Okay, y'all, we got an hour. Get these two. Well, he ain't gonna stay up there. Hold on, let me get this phone up here. Okay. Book club. Book club. Greetings, everybody. Book club. Let's get back in our journals and manifest this money, prosperity, and abundance. Woo! Let's go. Y'all got y'all books? They out here playing already. Gotta catch another flight. Apple bottom make you wanna bite. I just wanna have a good night. Journal. Oh, hold on. If you broke, now you know. And if you holler, don't want to let them show something. Greetings, y'all. We're back for the journal. I was debating in my mind, did I want to do today's message or did I want to do the book club? And I thought, no, we want to do the book club. We want to manifest this abundance, prosperity, this wealth, and as Reverend Ike say, and money. Greetings, everybody. Y'all got y'all books or you got your notebooks? We're going to manifest some abundance. I'm going to help y'all manifest together. I'm going to help y'all write these beautiful affirmations. This is our 3rd year at KU, doing affirmations for 9 months each year. This is our last 90 days. This is today 4/90. And you're supposed to have you a notebook for the book if you don't buy the book, so you can separate it from your affirmations journals. So that way when you need to manifest some quick money, some fast money, you will be able to get in there and manifest and be like not like me. Where is that? Thank you, Slay. You're number 1 on pop-up. Where's my list? Slay number 1, Monica 2, and Catherine 3. Okay. So I want y'all to put it in one spot, each of these books, or get a 5 notebook, 5 subject or 3 subject, so you take notes. Because then I'm gonna give you the different ways to manifest. So you need a piece of paper if you don't have the book, and if you have the book, you still need a piece of paper, because I don't think you're gonna be able to write those quick manifesting things down in here. Okay. So that's why I say get a notebook at least. Even if you got the books, get a notebook. You may not want to write in it. You may want to write when you got some really clarity, downtime, house is quiet, late at night, or early in the morning when the memory is fresh and the intuition is sharp. All right, it's the sharpest. All right, so we left off here. 146. Had to put my dollar in there to keep it. I put cord cuttings on my website. I put something else. I forgot already. Cord cutting and Reiki. I did a flyer for both just so y'all know. Cord cutting, y'all will always be the black, probably until I switch it, and the red. You can book a group one, but you're gonna set your intentions for your candle. So y'all will be the black candle. So once a week for cord cutting is on my website if y'all want me to do it for you and you don't want to do it. So that's just FYI. Check out the website. There's more services, cards, t-shirts, other services, Reiki long distance. All right. But this is manifestation, so I don't want to go into all that, but I just want y'all to know. Cord cutting. Cord cutting for y'all want to cord cut some stuff. All right. Let's see. Let's play ball. Okay. I may jump in this. I don't know. I'm still debating if I want to cross them or if I want to take one at a time, because I be multitasking. Let's see if I can read this. Has there been someone, okay, after that, by Neville Goddard, we read off on page 10 yesterday. Now this is 11. You're going to date it down there at the bottom. All right. Has there been someone who came from a similar background as you and made it big? Who are they? How did you relate to their story? Wow. Okay. And that's just a box. So if you write big, you might want a notebook. And these are just a few lines. So the next one is, you become the people you surround yourself with. 5 broke people, you'll be number 6. 5 millionaires, you'll be number 6. Now, ain't nobody saying how long it's going to take you to be number 6, but you'll be number 6. That's why I said the other day and the day before, the wealthy don't hang around broke and make a broke person their best friend. They go where there's ideals are being shared. Not gossip, not talking about people. That lowers your frequency, not complaining, not negative self-talk. We got to be grateful. And they're not, and if you really think about it, it makes sense because they ain't got nothing to steal from each other. But a broke person will steal everything from you because you got everything to lose with a broke person. And you ain't going to gain nothing from the broke person. How can somebody broke get you to where you're trying to go? That's like you looking backwards and saying, can you come show me how to do this? And they ain't got no experience, no expertise. That's why I keep That's why I keep telling y'all, don't compete, because I don't look on nobody on the side doing the same thing because we're headed in the same direction. And I don't look at nobody back there because they haven't even got where I'm at yet. So that's why I tell y'all, stop. You're going to have to separate. If you're trying to get abundance, wealth, prosperity, whatever, love, whatever, harmony, more peace, more whatever, more joy, more enlightenment, you got to separate yourself because it's like a stop sign. It'll stop you because those people's mindset is not open and they're like, I don't know why you want it that way anyway. That's not, no, that's a poverty mindset. If y'all can grasp how dangerous a poverty mindset is, it's like pushing on the gas in a car and the car ain't going nowhere. You're exerting too much. And it ain't going nowhere. You ain't even racing. You ain't moved. No, it's like trying to do even better. It's like finna go to the store, but you don't crank the car up. You don't turn the key. Or you don't got no gas. Or the engine missing. So you try to go somewhere. That's a poverty mindset. Doing the same thing, expecting the same result. So, nose. So if I want that car to run, I got to get it out of drive. I got to have a key. I got to put gas in it. I got to press on the gas. The engine block got to be in it. Else it ain't going nowhere without the engine block. The house ain't plumbing if there's no plumbing. Okay? So it's not an insult. It's just saying if you want to get to your goals, y'all gonna have to leave the people with the poverty mindset back there for a while. If you got one back there that has good ideas or that is trying or really trying to implement, but they got a little bit more lessons, that's a little bit different. Because at least you know out of the group of people, you got one that got a good business idea, but all they need is money. All they need is somebody to support them. So what if you make it and you go back and get that one? I got goosebumps on both sides of my head. You have better chance going back getting that one after you make it than you stay back there trying to help all 25 of them. They gonna overpower your positive with their darkness. See, what y'all don't understand, just as good as a person is light, just as good as a person is dark. Vice versa. Just as good as a person is dark, just as good as the person is light. And sometimes if y'all don't have enough positivity, they can overpower your light. And that's where y'all fucking up at. And I hate to use that word in this, but I need to get you to see that's where it is. They done some dark shit. And you can be positive, and that's why you shoot. And you're like, I just got off the phone. What the fuck is this? The next day, this happened. Or I just ran past, say hello at the store when I saw him, and then shoot. You like, I ain't went nowhere but to the store. This can happen to the clerk. This can happen to the bagger. This can happen to, if you run into people that have so much negativity, karmic generational stuff, shoot. That's why the wealthy don't, because they know communities that's in that mindset, just from being around them, hanging out with them, going out to dinner with them, As you see how it's gonna get, that's why they don't hang around people that's not where they're at, because nothing good is going to come out of that. A person that don't have nothing will make you lose everything. That's that whoop. Try it and see. I bet you've been trying, you got a good idea, but the person around you or the friends around you, when you share it to you, I wouldn't do that. I don't know about that, man. That seemed kind of risky for me. Now, I don't think the market good for that. I don't think you should buy a house. It's gonna crash. Oh, I wouldn't buy a car. Oh, I would got a cash car. You want what you want, and guess what? They want what they can afford. That's the difference. You know the power of your mind, they don't. And furthermore, they don't know the power of their mind because they won't. Projecting. So that's your biggest thing you got to watch out for when you have abundance and you're creating abundant mindset, or you're transforming or reprogramming yourself to abundant mindset. Anybody that has that mindset you're moving away from, you need to move away from them. You need to separate from them. That's how that go, y'all. I can't not tell you. I have tried that. I have did that. I have finagled with that. And I have tested that theory. And that motherfucker is real. You know, everything ain't real up in here, but we say everything is illusion. But I'm saying as far as manifestation go, yep. They can really, because they got so much demon stuff they're fighting and karmic stuff that ain't resolved in their bloodline, and they're carrying their bloodline. And it may interact with your bloodline if your bloodline is on royalty and it's not on poverty. If this is what you were supposed to be when you came in, and this is what we got distracted being, wouldn't you want to get back on track? Wouldn't you want to get back on track? I would think you want to get back on track so you can build abundance and wealth for your future 100 years, generations down the line. I would think y'all would want to get back on track if you're a chosen one. You ain't going to have no friends in this thing. Not right off. Spirit got to clear the table. Again, I must keep saying these affirmations because different people come in at different times. This is episode 24. We started Sunday at episode 22 of this book. I am surrounded by the most perfect partnerships comma, superior support systems, and fulfilling friendships I've ever had. That will move anybody with a poverty mindset out. So that's why I said you better be ready to lose stuff, things, people, places, jobs, careers. You think you're happy yet? You're going to lose it all if it don't align up with the abundance mindset that you are trying to manifest. That job that's keeping you at a certain salary, those karmic co-workers, that karmic boss, you know, the person you sit across the desk from, always agitating your ass. Hell, you even gonna have to lose parts of your fucking self because you can't deal with that mindset no more. So you gotta know how to self-autocorrect, self-adjust, recalibrate, realign when you're trying to divert back to that default memory. That, remember, again, repetition is the mother, the black, of memory and mastery. Write that one down too. You'll get it. Just keep reading over it. Keep reading over those, like you say, your incantations, your prayers or whatever, your affirmations. Say those too, and I'm telling you, but be ready. You ready to lose whatever the universe got to move out of your way to make room for what you're trying to manifest. And the bigger the manifestation is, $1 trillion, you may lose everybody. You may lose everybody for 3 or 4 years. Like, you're not like move them out the way. Don't mean they're going to pass away, but move them out the way. So whatever the block in your heart chakra, the biggest block is the person you're going to be moving or out the way. You see what I'm saying? It's the biggest one that took up your space from you. The biggest one that took you away from you. That you gave this man all your focused attention, that you gave this woman all this focused attention. You can't get to your abundance like that because that's your space and the divine. That's the vortex. That's the center. That's the heart in the center of the earth. And nobody can be there but you and the divine. Emotions is water. Water is memory. Tap into the memory in you. Because the memory in you is going to say, this is your birthright to be abundant. This is your birthright to have healing or be healed. This is your birthright to have peace on earth and peace within your mind, peace in your body, peace in your heart. That memory is going to say you are royalty like your creator. That it's going to say you can have anything you desire. Do no harm, take no shit. You can live in paradise on earth as within earth. So, Kem, what is on earth? Walking around above the dirt. Simple. You're alive. Not really, but that's another topic. You on this side of the dirt, not under the dirt. Upon earth, as within, as in, and, meaning inside the earth. Upon, on the outside, paradise within, peace of mind, tranquility, serenity, calm, stability, security, preservation, longevity, vitality. That's what that means. As on earth, as within earth. Now y'all get it? You get it now, right? That's why when I do libation, oh, my leg cramped up. Oh, shit, my knee. Oh, I had it on this stool. Ooh, wee. Oh, that knee hurt, damn it. Okay. That's why when I pour libation, no, not really. Well, not really that. I can with that. I do sometimes. That's why when I put my water on my altar, I always say, as the water, I wait till it get cool, because I don't like, sometimes in the summer it come out hot, and then you gotta wait for the cold water to get cool. But it's not a problem in the wintertime because the pipes are cold. So I have to always wait. It'll start to get cool, it'll get warm, it'll get cool again. So I pour it out, or I just use that and wipe my glass out, because it'll get that soot around, that little stain around it. So every so often I wipe the glasses out when they looking cloudy because of the water buildup, the hard metals in the water and stuff. So I'll say, as I'm running it, if I'm not using my I use my spring water for libation. I don't never use faucet water for my libation. But what I do a lot of times is when I'm getting ready to dump it out, if my plant has not been watered, I take that off the altar and I dump it in there. I just thank you. Sometimes it go to the sink because I don't oversaturate my plant. So it just depends if I just want to put a little water. Sometimes I even do the coffee like that I sit out on the altar. I'll put the coffee in there. And my ancestor plant's so beautiful because it's just a small thing of coffee. And then I might run back and put the water and let it just do that. So sometimes it just, that plant perks up like so beautiful. Like there's no space in there sometimes for me to put the herbs. I have to kind of, pull it around so it don't burn the leaves. I mean, the ancestor plant be so beautiful. But let me go back to what I was saying. When I put the water on the altar and I'm running it after it, if I don't need to just kind of clean it out and get the glass clear, because you want to know if the water is cloudy, right? And I'll get back to that water in a minute. But when I put it out and I'm running it, I'm always saying, thank you, ancestors, for your contribution in earth and upon this earth, because they were living at once upon a time like us. And that's going on their altar. So that's memory. They know I'm saying thank you when I'm changing my water. And that's repetition is the mother of memory and mastery. I don't even have to drink it, but I gave to it, and then sometimes it hits this, so because my words was already in it, and that's my ancestor plant, not that one, but you get what I'm saying? Giving life, speaking life to them, right? So it's little things you learn when you're doing this stuff. Now back to the water. Some people will say, bubbles don't show up, you gotta leave it there once a week. No. Sometimes soon I fill it up, come back, go in the room, come back again, bubbles. Because I was trained by one of my spiritual brothers, change it every day. Some people say, no, change it every week. You do what's best for you. But I'm gonna tell you one thing, you can get bubbles the same day. That just means they're there. That means the ancestors are, because you get all of the bubbles and be like, is this a soda? Like it's carbonated. I change it every day for so many years. And then sometimes if I forget, it's the next couple of days. But anytime it get cloudy, change it. Cloudy, change it. Something's off. It should not be cloudy though. So you can do whatever you practice, but I was saying that for the bubble part. Because some people say, well, leave it on the altar, you get bubbles. No, it don't take a long time to get bubbles. I get bubbles the same day. I could just fill it up, come back 30 minutes later, and got bubbles. Sometimes it's bubbles in this, it's sitting up here. Sometimes it's bubbles in this one. So, yeah, so you can do what you do, whatever you practice. I just wanted to kind of tell y'all to debunk that part, because that's why you can't say spirituality is the same for everybody. It's whatever you adopted into your practice and made your realistic ritual, your ceremony. So that's the way I do, because the water is always going to be programmed no matter when I fill it up. And keep your altars clean, because they don't like mess, and keep your water clean because they don't like mess. It's just going to make chaotic energy and confusion energy around. So that was just a little thing because we were talking about the memory and the mastery and I want y'all to see how important the water is. You know, the water is very important. It's very important because it was in the womb, you know. Excuse me, and we still in the womb. So again, thanks, Kim. Always wondered about the bubbles. Yeah, to me, I relate that to my ancestors are around, the spirits are around. Because a lot of times, like you can see it now, you don't see no bubbles. Sometimes I have bubbles on this thing and on that little thing in there where you put the fruit. And I'm like, whoa, Lord, okay, y'all in my water, let me drink. Let me drink, okay? Let me drink, because that's spring water. That's spring water. And I don't even use spring water for, I don't even use spring water for the altar, but I do for libation. I will not pour faucet water in there. I use even spring water for my coffee. That's why I know if I give them the coffee, it's good because it's spring water. But you can do whatever y'all want. You can use faucet water because you're still programming it. I just don't drink faucet water. I don't mind cooking with a little faucet water because I know I'm cooking it. It's going to distill it anyway. But the coffee pot ain't that fucking hot to distill what's in that damn faucet water. So that's why I use the spring water for my coffee and my plants. And it looked beautiful until something energy just fuck it up. Like I may have too much sage burning around it or too many incense, and then it might start to wither, and then I perk it back up and I dump the coffee in it, or Epsom salt and water or something. My mama taught me. So, and even that one over there that never gets any sun, but it sits under that light that was always blinking. And even that one, it don't grow, but it don't die either. It kind of just stays stagnant. And then some days it'll perk up, and some days it'll be looking weepy, and I'll come by because I gotta pass it. And it's either me or JD's energy or anybody else, because we're always passing it. And so I'll be like, oh, you feeling alone, but I'm just thankful you still here. You know, because it ain't getting no window light. The ivy over there ain't getting no light. So it just depends, right? It's like no attention. That's why I've been thinking to move it over here. But in my mind, I'm going to look over there and see something missing. And it's going to fuck with me for a minute. So I ain't ready for it to fuck with me yet. Because I done got so used to it sitting right there. And I'm going to be trying to replace it. And I'm probably going to move it back. You know, that's why I want to put it right here. So it can get a little light, but it's living. It don't matter. It ain't dead. I even changed the dirt and everything. So when I bought another one of these, I changed the dirt on that one so it could get a bigger dirt. I even changed the pot. I changed everything so it would, and it's sitting up. It's not even doing anything. It's just stuck. It just ain't growing. Cause it get everybody passing by it, you know. It ain't getting enough. I need to move it. I really do. Yeah, I probably do. Spirit, look, my nose went to itching. Spirit like, yeah, you need to move it so it can grow. All right. Enough of that little thing, y'all. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 more y'all readings to go. Thank y'all for the Oktoberfest. You get on pop-up for free. If you do the Oktoberfest, if you do Reiki long distance, you got 2 categories on my website. And candle, like I said, cord cutting is up there. You can only book, I think, 3 at a time. I'm going to do a group one, but I'm only allowing 3 of y'all at a time because I have to sit and watch these candles. And I can't be, you know what I'm saying, leaving the candles burning. I got to sit. And these bitches take about 4 hours. Depending on what, it may burn at 3, but most likely 4. So I got to sit and watch it, how y'all saw me do it. So I can't leave the house once I start this. All right. And I can't cut the thing off either. Okay. So I just want y'all to know only 3 people at a time because I'm not dealing with all that energy. And make sure y'all set y'all intentions. All right. And we'll do that if y'all want it. All right. So now that we got that, make sure you know for sure who you want to cut. Because you don't want to cut people that's going to help you reach the destiny. But if it's a habit, a pattern, a cycle, a behavior, an old job, an old city, an old state, You know, an old ex, if you know the name and you know you're not going back. Okay, and you know you learned your lessons from these people, places, things, and situations, and workspaces and co-workers and shit. So I don't care what you cutting, you know, what cord you feel you need to cut to move forward, that you feel like something is holding you back, but you don't know what. It could be an addiction, it could be porn, it could be drugs, it could be whatever. I don't care. I just need y'all to set the intention, because it's going to be in a group. But I'm telling you which candle is yours. The black. The red is going to always be your person. All right? And then we're going to do it. So I think it's set for Mondays on the 14th is the first, October the 14th is the first day you can do it. And every Monday it's a block time. So that way I know that I'm not doing readings or nothing like that day at all. I don't have to. That's my off day anyway. So that way it's good. It's peaceful. It's, you know what I'm saying? It's moon energy. It's mama's energy. So mama know what mama know. Subconscious know what subconscious know. So of course I'm gonna already cloak myself and cloak y'all probably too, just cause some of y'all probably be doing shit out of spite. Cause y'all just mad at motherfuckers. So I'm gonna cut this bitch out, you know, and all this shit. So of course I'm gonna do my little part. So y'all let me know. Or it's gonna be there whenever. Don't worry about it. Cause this time of year, y'all want a new fresh start, y'all can get one. If you don't know where you want to move and you feel like your hometown or your city or whatever you're holding back that you want to move, but nothing's lining up with you being able to move, then you probably need to cut ties to that place, right? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Don't start y'all stupid shit, because y'all gonna get blocked. So again, you doing anything special for 10/10? Nope. Nope, not doing anything special for 10/10. Nope. I know we coming up on the hunting, the harvest moon, and that just really means karma. This means people finna start, for fucking with y'all, they finna get it. That's basically what it means. That's why all these hurricanes and shit. The people that been doing evil against people, they just finna reap what they sow. You know, harvest is what? Gathering what? Souls. It's return to sender, right? So it's gonna be finally a fucking wrap. So yeah, the hunting them out. Yep, hunting them out any which way but loose. That ain't funny, but I'm just saying that was funny what I said. Any which way but fucking loose. That's why I told y'all don't do shit to people. Let them do, you know, keep your energy clean, burn your black candle. You can burn a black candle every day, a small one, just to clear out negativity in your house, right? You burn it on Saturday anyway, but you can burn it every day if you feel you got some heaviness in your house and you don't know what it is. So you can then burn whatever you're trying to burn. So it doesn't matter. Y'all can do what your spirit guides and spirit team asks, but make sure y'all asking y'all spirit guides and spirit team, is it okay for y'all to do the cord cutting? Don't just run up and do the cord cutting. I'm gonna cut this bitch out. I don't like this mother. That don't mean nothing. But I'm just saying, that could be the bitch that's gonna help you 5 years down the road. Be sure you've learned the karmic lesson. The reason you cut is you learned the karmic lesson, and you're not going back to the relationship or back to the job or back to that situationship, so that you don't have to repeat the same energy and get caught in another loop again. So that's all it's saying, is you ready to move forward. I learned my lesson, universe, spirit team, spirit guides. I get it. I learned my lesson. I'm working on what my lesson was. Moving forward, I'm doing better, and I'm doing better, and I'm doing better. Well, then why the fuck would you go back? You told the universe you got it. So then let it be. Harry, y'all get it? Yeah, that cursed dirt. Yeah, because you got to remember, any of these curses or things y'all feel that may come in could be coming in from y'all grandparents or your grandpas, or vice versa, right? The great great, or the 3 times great, or the 4 times great, or the 5 times great, or the 6 times great, or the 7 times great, or the 8 times great. You don't know who cursed who back in them days and cursed the bloodline. You don't know. It could be a bad habit of yours. It could be a bad habit, a curse, a pattern, a cycle, something that you see keeps coming around and you can't seem to. You're like, why am I going through this again? I already know this, because you need to break it. You need to cut it. You need to clear, cancel, cut, and delete. 6th grade was a curse breaker in 1812, war vet, king of his time. Dang. See, that's awesome. And we can curse break in many areas. Finance, love, money, jobs, being the first millionaire, inheritance, da. Because when you think about it, I don't know why I'm on this, but it is part manifestation, because you're going to be manifesting money for your inheritance and generational wealth. So it falls in line, so that's good. So, but when you think about it, you being the first time millionaire or generational curse breaker or wealth breaker, abundant breaker, and us knowing what they did not know about trust, irrevocable trust, royalties, different LLCs, or buying real estate or buying land. We just mostly had 40 acres and a mule. But they didn't know how to divvy it out. So y'all gonna be the first generation to get it done right, according to the law, so that nobody can't steal it from the rest of the siblings, the rest of the people that it belonged to. Because that's really what they've done with that 40 acres and a mule. We had family members to steal it from us when the grandpas and the grandmas and the great grands and the great paws and stuff left us that money. We had siblings or aunts and uncles that stole it. We never got a check. If they were cashing it out, we never got a check, because it's heir property, and we never got a check. So you create your own wealth now, and you do it the right way. If you got children, you got grandchildren, you leaving them the rules of the shits. Okay? They didn't know probably nothing about that stuff. Remember, we was not that savvy. We was not that intellectual at that time. We wasn't even supposed to read, okay, if you go back enough. So how they knew the ins and the outs of law? They didn't. They did it. And if they've been changing them like this, oh Lord, ain't no telling what they signed. So again, and that's how y'all generational wealth got busted up, and one of them took it and stole it and lived off of it, and the rest of the family was poor. So now y'all got a chance, an opportunity to set it right. If you're building your empire, or at least you will be the first one in the family, and then you will be able to set it down from your generation. If all the other family members don't want to do it, that ain't your fucking problem. You took care of it for you and your bloodline, your children and grandchildren. The people, you know what I'm saying? You did it for you. You can't do it for everybody. Remember, that one took it from everybody. So y'all are that's the chosen ones. But y'all got to learn how to set that shit back up right, though. Else, what's the point of you doing it? Just to say you a millionaire, you made $1 million, well, what you got now? You see what I'm saying? Because they didn't set it up to go to who it needs to go to, so the government takes it back. The state takes it back. You ain't got nobody to claim it. 222. Ooh, that was an angel number. You ain't got nobody to claim it. They gonna take it back. So that's why this is good. And that's why as you're learning this, learn how to protect it. Learn how to protect that wealth from scavengers. Right? Ain't nobody have faith. Yep. They didn't have faith. They must have thought, they must have been in a deep depression and thought we wasn't even going to make it or some shit. I don't know. I don't know what them ancestors was thinking. That's a plane. Even buy a plane. Buy a plane. Buy a ranch. Buy at least 10 acres. 10 acres is a good chunk of land. You put 4, 5, 6, 7 houses on 10 acres. And more with the teeny house. Building box houses. Right? So y'all can do a lot with that 10, even 50 acres, even 20 acres. You can do a lot with that. Especially in Texas. You know. But hey, that's that. Who is a person whose energy alone makes you want to move bigger? Have you moved differently because of them? Oh, now that's good. That's a good one. And I guarantee you, it ain't nobody back there and over there. Because you're not supposed to be looking over there. And your soul ain't supposed to be looking back there. Because they ain't encouraging you. They're not inspiring you. They'll come along and say, oh, I believe in you. I believe in you. And some will still be hating on you in their mind. So that's why you don't, it's not that you don't waste time. It's like you can't look side to side and back. Keep your eyes focused on your future goals. Your future goals is not back there. Your future goals is ahead of you. So that's why you don't, that's why I like to use that. I made that up. But that's why I like to use that. So I don't compete. I don't never compete. Because it's always focused on my goals. Because if I look over here, I'm distracted. I'm looking in your lane. I'm trying to get in your business. If I look over here, I'm trying to look you up and down and, you know, no. Be like the talking horse. The horses, when they put that little, when they put that little thing on there, you can't. So they can't see whatever that little horse thing called when it's right at their eye. So they can't see. Right? So think about it like that. Anyone know how much it is to cord cut? It's on my website. Y'all got to go to my website. Go check it out on my website. Go check it out. That's the work I'm going to be responsible for. It's not cheap. Because that's the work I'm going to be responsible for. That's why I said I'm going to cloak myself. So, and I'm going to cover myself from y'all intentions. So go find on my website, KemArts.org, and you'll see. That's something I got. That's 4 hours of my time. That's something I got to sit down and watch. So there it is right there, KemArts.org. That's the only website. Y'all gonna get it. Y'all can look back over it. And if you need, you know, if you need to do it again with the same person or thing, you can get it again. But everybody's dependent. That's why I want y'all to be in the right state of mind too when y'all do it. Don't just rush and do it. Make sure y'all energy is right. Because if y'all not making sure y'all energy right, your results may vary because y'all not in a good space. That's why sometimes you got to go back and cut again. You know, because y'all got to make sure you done worked up that ceremony, that ritual. You took that spiritual bath. Your mind. You've thought through the process and taken your time. All right. You can do the egg cleanse. Yeah. I did an egg cleanse, a cord cut, and a spiritual bath. Shit, I felt good. I was like, shit, I need to do this bitch every week. All 3 of you bitches. Like, I need to do all 3 of you bitches. Egg cleanse, cord cut, and fucking damn spiritual bath. I felt so fucking good. I was like, whoop. What the hell? I was like, spirit? What the fuck just happened? 3 is a powerful number. That's why I only got 3 on that damn list too. I think I got 3. I think I did tell Kiana 3. Is it 3 or 5? But I think I said 3. Because I was going between 3 or 5, but I don't even know which one she put. It's either 5 or 3. I don't even know now. You done got me questioning myself. I have to look on there and see. But I was wrestling between like, ooh, I don't want it to be too big and I want it to be small. I don't want it to be too many energies clashing because y'all gonna be cutting for different things. But that's why I said y'all set the intention, because one at a time, that's 4 hours for one person, and I'm really gonna have to charge you. So that's why I kept the group a little bit small, and I'm good at doing group stuff anyway because of the Reiki part. But so Ellen, it's in her a book online. You got to go to my website, Ellen, KemArts.org. All right, let's go. So we got that one. Who is a person whose energy alone makes you want to move bigger? ? Have you moved different? No. Have you moved differently because of them? Well, with manifestation, yeah. If you study manifestation for over 5 years, yeah, you're moving different because of whoever manifestation you came across. Yeah, because I've done that with videos. I used to watch them all the time, 2016, 17, all the way up to now. So, yeah, you do move different. It just depends on if you're doing random people or multiple people, da-da-da. The first one that I used to watch was, and I can't find that man's main one because now I don't even care for the other ones. I don't know what the heck that is about. I think the first one that I caught just stuck with me because I watched it so much. And now that I look at him, it's like it's not the same. And I'm like, what? I think I've grown, but I love that first one, but I can't get the algorithm to come it back up so I can find it because it was so long ago. It was around five or 6 years ago. And I can't find it. And I know when I see that red mark, I'm gonna know the video. Because the video was already older when I saw it because I remember the years on it. So I know that it was like 2 or 3 years already made. And then I was just getting in it. So even if I go back 5 or 6 years, see, I got to move it again. And I'm like, I don't know if he took it down. I don't think he took it down because it was a lot. It was a lot of people on the clicking of it. But I can't get back to him from somehow. I don't know why. Spirit will bring it back in a minute. Because I found him again because I remembered the name because I used to watch it day and night and stuff. So I know it'll come back. It's just I got to go through all those years to try to find it. And I don't know if I'm going to be able to find it like that. And that one helped me a lot. And then there was some other ones. And then there was some gratitudes. And then there was some other ones. And I never tell people what I'm manifesting. I show y'all examples. But I've already worked on the manifestation way ahead of time. You never tell people what you're manifesting. Because people try to shoot rockets at you and try to tear down your manifestation. So you don't tell people, "Ooh, I'm trying to manifest this." Throw a wild number out. I redone my vision board already. All my shit is new because I had to up my goals because some of that stuff was too small. See, and that's another thing. When you're dealing with small people, small-minded people, you'll put small-minded goals because they're projecting. Even though they may see you resurrecting, meaning going up the success ladder, their projections of you will have you crunch your goals. So my first ones were crunched because I saw a white girl on, must have been TikTok, and she was doing this board thing. And I said, oh, I'm gonna try that one. I ain't never did that one before. And I said, and I just was kind of poop, trying to hurry up and get it up there and just poop. Even though when I said poop, some of the shit happened. And then I went back and I was like, wait a minute, that happened. Y'all, it don't even matter. It'll happen, but it'll cap you too. And I was like, okay, well, why is the rest of it taking so long? And I was like, oh. And then I kept hearing somebody say, you need to stretch your goals, make them bigger. And I said, that's it. My goals are too small. Boom. That's why you don't hold with small-minded people. 233. Because you'll end up trying to write, oh, I'm going to just keep it under the safe place. But that was still that poverty mindset. So now I said, oh, no, fuck that. I said, I'm going to do this thing. I've been trying to do that thing over for probably like 5 or 6 months, y'all. And I never did it until recently. That bitch looking good now. If you saw that bitch, that motherfucker full as fuck. Only thing I need to do is find some goddamn magazines, and I ain't trying to buy them bitches. So I can cut something out of it. And put pictures up there. Because I got a place for pictures. I got a place for the writings, the goals, the pictures, and when it's completed. And I got it with sticky notes. So when I get completed, I take the sticky note and pop, put it over there, and I know I'm moving. The goals are, and I can get a reward. Remember, because I said progress without reward is failure. It's no point in doing all that work and you don't treat yourself to a weekend stay, a weekend getaway, a back massage, or get your facial, get something that's ever more lasting, not temporary satisfaction, gratification. So you want to get something that you'll be able to, it'll be able to last you months down the road. Okay, that's why. Okay, now this is a circle. And they got a circle and it says, how can you take steps to cultivate a circle that elevates and inspires you? So this is a network. So this is like people you can hold you accountable, a coach, a mentor, somebody that can hold you like accountable, an accountant or a bookkeeper or whatever you're trying to accomplish. And affirmations, whatever. People that the thing is, you don't want people that don't believe in fucking affirmations. I had to fucking learn that shit the hard fucking way. You want another person that knows affirmations. I cannot stress that to you. Because if people don't believe in affirmations, forget it. That's like hanging around 4 broke people and you're going to be number 1. They're going to turn you away from affirmations. They're going, I don't know what you're doing that for. I ain't doing that shit. I don't believe in that. What I'm doing that for? The subconscious know what I mean. I'm like, no, the subconscious don't. I've studied the subconscious. But the subconscious know my heart? No. You right, the subconscious know your heart. But the subconscious don't know what these fucking words mean that come out of you. That is saying, okay, you say you want a house, but your frequency down here, the universe can't, the universe gonna give you what you don't believe in your heart to be true. So you can say, I want a mansion, but no, I'm not doing nothing to get it. And the universe gonna go, you gonna get this right here. You ain't gonna get that right there. Cause that don't make sense right there to me. So why would I get you that when you on this level? So the universe does understand the heart, but the universe doesn't understand right or wrong, good or bad, and takes us at our fucking word. And so when you're talking to people that don't understand affirmations, you're beating a dead horse again. You're going to beat a dead horse again. So you got to surround yourself in study groups with people that study affirmations. not to talk about your affirmation. Because trust me, I told y'all that thing. You don't want to share your affirmation with people who don't believe, but you don't want to share people that your affirmations for this reason. They know what you're trying to do. And for this reason, they jealous because they don't want to do it and sit down and do it because it takes attention, focus, and concentration. And they're not there yet. And for one, that is your master plan. That is your goal with the creator. And you don't express your moves before you get the actual manifestation or they actually see the results, because people try to cut your seed down at the root just from being negative and evil. I don't know what she thinks she gonna manifest that for. Where the fuck she gonna think it ain't their business. The universe can drop a person in my hand, give me a 25,000 check, and it don't have to come from none of y'all. You got to learn how to manifest money not associated to your business, boo. It ain't about y'all giving me money or anybody else on this app, because with manifestation, I can get any person out there on any given day to give me money. Ain't got shit to do with y'all. But a limited mindset does not see that. I told y'all, Anthony went to Starbucks and this man happened to come in here, and a customer, and then the guy was like, hey, they're like, hello, what you doing, whatever, right? The greeting stuff. And he was like, oh, I'm just trying to get $25,000 to do this, and I wish that was the only thing he didn't have. He had a goal, he had a vision, but he didn't have the money. And that's what most black people, anybody that's on the bottom level anyway, we got great ideas, but no money to see them through. So he messed around and just said it. The man in Starbucks cut him a $25,000 check. Had everybody mouth like, what just happened? What? He come here all the time. Baby, people don't need to work harder to get money. Trust me. Thank you. So y'all little stuff y'all do, you can't stop nobody's manifestation. All they got to do is not say nothing to y'all. And that's why you don't. Because if your dreams are bigger than somebody else's, poverty mindset can reach. You can throw it out a little fake number, a little turd cheese burrito, but don't give them what you're actually manifesting. Because they're going to try to be, well, I don't know, I didn't mess with it. They sizing you up. They're judging you up. Silence is the key. So, but even when you're doing a manifestation coaches and stuff, we just help y'all realize where the block is coming from, where the root is at that's stopping you. You see what I'm saying? I had to do root work to get to mine. Nobody helped me. I did myself. I coached myself. I did my own past life regression and all that stuff. And so I just had to just sit back and listen, watch and observe and watch everything so I could see where the issues and the repeated patterns and stuff was. Now, don't tell nobody what it is. You can't sometimes tell your mate if you're married, because they're going to hate on you, because you're going to find they're going to be in competition. Well, why are you trying to manifest more money? You trying to leave me? Because of all the bullshit they see on your husband see it, y'all see it. So they may get like real, like they trying to level up, because they always know a woman dates up, a man dates down. Oh, when they're not on the same vibration and the same mentality, the man date down, the narcissist, the woman dates up. So they'll think you trying to go back to school so you can leave, and now you're gonna find out they was in competition with you the whole time. They never really loved you. They never really wanted you. They just tolerated you, right? You wasn't a choice. You was an option they settled for. So keep that in mind. Don't share your affirmations at no time unless you absolutely can trust the person that they are not deceptive. Now, what I used to do, and I told y'all this back in 2021, I would tell people that strangers, like old people, like I would run into stores and, you know, malls or gas stations or eateries, or even people moving that would be moving. And if I wanted to move, I told y'all, congratulations is just as good as a gratitude. It'll speed your stuff up. It will speed yourself up because you're showing somebody else, or you're telling the universe, I'm great for this person. I wish them well. They get to move along to another part of their journey. Congratulations. And if you're trying to manifest a move, it's like a gratitude. It's like an act of gratitude. I'm grateful that congratulations. Congratulations will get you your manifestations quick, because I even tested that theory. So if I wanted to move, it's the deeds. So if I wanted to move, I would go, oh, okay. If I saw somebody, oh, you moving? Okay, where you moving to? Okay, well, congratulations. Because then spirit know, okay, I know I'm ready to, I want to move, but then spirit knows, okay, she ain't hating because somebody moving. You see what I'm saying? It's you wishing a person well, because guess what? They're going to another chapter. They're going to another part of their journey. So it's like you wishing people well. So I would do stuff like that. I would do stuff like that with the old ladies. I would do stuff, whatever I was trying to manifest, out. If I didn't have nobody to say that I trusted, complete strangers always work. Because that little old lady ain't got nothing to be mad at me for. Ain't got nothing. I must have congratulated 4 or 5 people by the time I moved. And I moved. And it was a breeze. It was no trouble. Because I was congratulating people while I was doing the steps that I needed to do to get there. So it works, y'all. It works. It works. You just congratulate the thing that you see people doing. Like, I did that first test I told y'all on LinkedIn. Because I used to pout like y'all. I ain't congratulating him. I told y'all I had to test all of this stuff for myself to change my mindset. Y'all got to try it to change your mindset. Because I can't make you try it. And I would be like, what people telling people congratulations for? They don't even know nobody. I was like, they don't even know nobody. They don't even know nobody. So what I did, I moved off my regular social media. And I said, boom. I said, let me try this shit. I don't know nobody. So I would see, oh, degree, my son this, my son getting NFL. I'm going to be hosting on this. I'm going to be doing this. I got this credential, initial, large cap letter after my name. And I said, okay, congratulations. Every time I go over there, flip again, somebody else, congratulations. And it worked. It fucking worked. I said, there's something to this congratulations shit. When it's real. When it's genuine, though. Not when it's congratulations. Because the universe know that. It's a true, genuine congratulations, just like it's a true, genuine gratification. A gratitude, an act of gratitude. An act of, I wish you well on your next journey. You know, all is well. I wish you all is well. So it works, y'all. At least it worked for me, but y'all can try it for you. And don't tell nobody what you manifested. All right? If you manifesting a corporate job or a building or a lot or land, you got to be careful because people be low-key hating. Low-key hating. So make sure you trust a person. Because sometimes besties can do it. Best homeboys can do it. Even your family can do it. You know, your family can do it. Anybody can do it. Your neighbor can do it. Anybody can hate on y'all if you share your affirmations. Anybody. Because if they don't have a dream of their own, well, why the fuck do you have a dream? If I don't have no vision and plans for my future, who the fuck are you to think you got a plan for your vision and your future? Trust the fuck me, okay? Trust that. For real, people will be like, who she thinks she is. Because they can be either too old and they gave up on their dreams, or they can be like, just don't know what they want, right? Trust and believe. Because I'm telling you, all this shit I have tried. I have did it just to prove it. I've shared my shit. And then I listened, watched, and observed, and came up with a block right in my path. Just like I do now. That's why I call it, that's the doo-doo with the cheese on it. That's the rat turd with cheese. I throw little cheese pebbles to catch motherfuckers. Because if my shit stop, I know who got the motherfucking cheese, motherfucker. That's what I do. I can be on this and not be on this, tell you it's this, and be totally on something else. And watch you go over there and get that fucking cheese. Baby, checkmate is motherfucking right. Check the fuck mate is right. Yeah, you will find out who blocking you real quick. You will nip that shit in the bud. Because your shit ain't going nowhere. Everything gonna come to a stop. Even you. Even you. Because they think, oh, I ain't gonna let her get here. They setting roadblocks up. They crossing your path. That's why cord cuttings are good. Because it'll uncut that path or uncrossing and reversing. It'll get it out of there. That's why this shit is good. Y'all get it? Whoever trying to stop your success, hinder your success, slow your success down until they can fucking catch up. Because they don't want to see your success. But yet they follow you religiously. Religiously. That's why you got to make sure that person is on the right frequency as you before you tell people pretty much what you manifesting. And if you play the game like I play the game, not because I play the game, but it lets you know who the person is. It lets you know if they envy you. It'll let you know if they jealous of you. Just like when you take a picture with somebody and they doing that, that's an evil eye in a picture that got snapped. That person never liked you. That person is jealous and envious of you. And I got pictures like that. I got fucking photos like that. So that's videos like that. That's a person that their face got stuck. You know, and they didn't realize it because they was staring so hard that they go, it too, chop, please. Look through y'all photos. Look through y'all videos with people. Look through, you will see the person that's jealous of you stand out. They always stand out. We just never knew to look for them. We never knew to look for them. That's all. You never knew to look for them. They're in your pictures. Some of them y'all took close pictures with too. Just like you can see an unhappy person, an unhappy couple on the picture, you can see your hater on the picture too. You can see a hater on the picture too. Just like you be like, there's something wrong with that couple. They don't look like they happy. You see what I'm saying? And you be like, they hiding something. I can look back over mine and tell mine like that when I was married. If it wasn't a good day when I took that picture, shit. I look back, I was like, I was giving my own self that, Just a little FYI. Just a little FYI. Y'all got to learn how to test before you tell people what. And anytime, I'm going to tell that mirror, right? That mirror effect. And anytime that I told anybody whatever I was manifesting, because that's why browsing is good, because browsing gives you that energy. Store browsing and shopping, just looking around, it gives you that energy like the vision. Some people need that photographic, not that they're going to spend money, but they need the photographic to get in mind, to get some type of vision, right? But if you just browsing and you just tell people, them people don't know you. So why would they hate you? And most strangers are polite. They'll just, hey, what do you do? Oh, I'm gonna it's like say I be seeing a lady ride a bike, right? And if I want a bike, I say, hey there, I see you on your bike. And they're like, yeah. I say, oh, I need to get me one too and get on there. Then you'll manifest a bike because you're seeing it, right? And you say, all right, good luck, congratulations on your new bike. You're gonna get a bike. You're gonna get a bike. She's a total stranger. Total stranger. You know what I'm saying? So you're gonna get it. Things great for manifestation. Yeah. Grounding always barefoot. Yeah. I have a grounding mat. I usually have it down here. Sometimes you'll see it back here on me. Depends on if I want to put it under my butt, under my root chakra. And sometimes I'll put it under my feet, but it keeps getting dirty and I don't like to keep dusting it off. So I don't put it on the floor no more. And then plus I moved the chair too much. But I used to put it there, but I didn't like the dirt on it. So I got a grounding mat. So if I don't want to go outside, I still ground inside. I sleep on the grounding mat every night. Every night. Week on, week off. For last time, I've been on it for 2 weeks now. So I sleep on it. You can sleep on it. You can do yoga on it. You can sit on it. You can put it on your feet. So get you a grounding mat. Get you a grounding mat. That's if you want to do the dirt thing, like I said, get the grounding mat. Get something that you can ground that energy in. Because in the wintertime, you ain't gonna be able to go out there any damn way. The ground gonna be too fucking cold. So great stuff in Kem Arts bars. Thank you, Carlos. So get a grounding mat. It can go over your yoga mat, and you can just sit there while you're meditating and ground. And when you're doing the root chakra, you need to be on your butt. That's why sometimes I'll put it on here. Even though I lay down, it aligns everything, right? Because I line it up in the midsection. So it's going across all this, right? It's going across this whole midsection. But if I'm going to sit on my butt and ground the root chakra, I need it on this chair, right? So you can get grounding mats, especially be good for the winter. It will be. But be careful who you're telling. Try telling strangers, because a lot of the strangers, they're in that happy place. They don't know, especially when they're really communicating with you, like real happily. You know that person ain't mad. Now don't do no anybody. Don't do no anybody, because you can still run into a bad person. But somebody, you're gonna know. You're going to know if you can tell that person that. You're going to know if you can share that with that person. Trust me, you're going to know. And ever since I've done it, I have not went wrong. I have not been wrong. It actually works. Congratulate somebody moving. Congratulate somebody, getting married. Congratulate somebody going to college. And they don't even have to be associated with the thing that you're manifesting. It's just like congratulations is like an amplifier for some reason. Because the universe saying, the universe know you're not where you're at. You know you're not where you're at, but you still got love to share. You still got gratitude to give away to somebody else's happiness. That's the key. One of them anyway. All right, try it. And then try throwing some fake ass affirmations out there and see what the hell you're going to see what you're going to do. You're going to see what you're going to do. Yeah, I do it. I still do it now. I still do it. I still do it. That's why I got this. That's why I got this right here. So again, I can do my own cord cutting till I cut every last one of them. Cut them right out of my energy. So again, if you don't want to do it, you scared to do it, or you're not confident enough to do it, you can book it on my website, kemarts.org. And y'all seen the effects of mine. So I get some effective cord cuttings. I get some real, they be shaping shit and doing stuff. They be blazing up and shit. So my cord cuttings are effective. All right. So you've seen me do 3 of them before. right? When I did them, and you seen it for yourself. So that's effective cord cutting. That thing got busy. But anywho, you can look at it over there. Next question. 13. Who is someone that lives a life you aspire to have? See, Oprah was not with all that other shit they own though. But I'm just saying, when I was younger, it was Oprah. Cause when I was yet still married, I used to get her magazines all the time. First, I was like, I'm not gonna buy them, but every time I would go to the store, I would look for the new magazine, and I would buy the new magazine, and I would read a little bit in the front, and then I'd go straight to the aha moment, because I love that little aha moment. That's when even Susie Orman was back in that damn magazine somewhere. So it was always be Oprah. I was like, yeah, but not her though. Y'all gotta understand, people are trying to be you. That's cruel and wrong. That's like abusing a dog or something, or animal. When I say I want something, it's the concept, not the person's life. Take Mary Kay. Take Mary Kay, and I told y'all this too, plenty of times when I did home health. I would ride down the tollway, and I would be like, I wonder how she got that empire right there. I was like, I want that empire she got, not hers, my own. So then before I moved here, back at the other one, I ran into one of her quotes, and I still got it in one of these books floating around. If I can make $1 million, I can make $1 billion. Mary Kay. I said, I want the concept. Where's that mind that did that right there, that gave us Mary Kay products? Her dog outlived her. Her money outlived her. That's a concept. Oprah money gonna outlive her. That's a concept. So when I say I want that, is not the person's life like how y'all do on social media, trying to footprint. No, you gotta change it to, I want the concept behind the mind that created that Mary Kay, that created that Oprah. That's what I mean. And I used to go to cars by a patient's house off of Lemon in Dallas, Mockingbird and Lemon, off 75. And I would go by the Aston Martin and a Rolls Royce. They was across because I had to pass both of them going to the patient. So when I come out of the patient, I'm like, I'm stopping. I've got a picture of an Aston Martin, a McLaren, and a Rolls Royce, okay? And I was like, I want the concept, 160,000 car, spirit. I want the mind behind that car. Who created that concept? Give me that mind. Y'all are doing so much petty shit. That's why y'all don't got shit. It's not the person life that you want. It's the concept, the imagination behind the immaculate conception of how they built that empire, how they built a $160,000 car that's still on the market selling. That person is rich forever, wealthy forever. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, gossip will kill an affirmation quick. It will. And we tell stuff, a lot of stuff for lesson wise, we got to revert to a little bit, but not, you ain't got to go into it, but you do got to divert because it's lessons for other people, because everybody got a story. When I was in, I don't know if I got the book over here. Do I got it? Wait a minute. Yeah, wait a minute. Let me find where it's at. Is it in this one? When I was in Arbonne, MLM, one thing I learned is we all got a 3-minute story. Every MLM, you gotta have a story. So that's part of marketing. That's part of pitching it, right? You gotta been through something, so you give people a little 3-minute story. And I think it's over here. When me and my daughter did Arbonne. We did Arbonne. And I kept it. I kept it because I said, oh, I can use this for my own shit. So I kept it. And I said, damn. I said, this will be good. Let me just hold on to it for a little bit. That's the calendar from Arbonne that I write on when I'm doing my goals and my herbs and my stuff. And this is the 21 reasons why from Arbonne. And then this is the 3-minute story from Arbonne. I kept it because everybody need to get to a story about how you arrived in 3 minutes and make a sale. And make a sale. See, one thing I know is valuable information because I don't keep shit that ain't valuable to me. Y'all got to learn how to spot valuable shit. That's why you see all these quotes and all these, because I knew what I was creating, and whatever lined up with that creation, my reticular, remember we said it, the reticular activating system captures what you're focusing on. And if I'm focusing on building and manifestations, it's going to give me everything that I got to do, and it's up to me to reach out and grab it. Remember the Empress energy, everything is attracted, good and the bad. But I don't get the bad, but I take the good. Because that's what's going to be focusing right here. Y'all get it? So I kept this for a while, and I said, I'm gonna use this. So it's a 3-minute story, and all MLMs give you that in their own context. But even if you work in your own stuff and you got something you're trying to sell, you still got to have that 3-minute story. You got to. It sums up everything. It tells you everything with that. And I ain't threw it away yet. You see, it's in the sleeve. You know, need to know how to filter through the bullshit. Yes, and that's what it helps you. And you need to know, I don't know why I got this something over here. To change your life, you need to change your priorities. See, I got little sticky notes everywhere. And this was my little 3-minute story somewhere that I wrote on here. Right here. Somewhere. Oh, what did I do with it? Is that it? It's in here somewhere because I did write one. I got so many affirmations I can share with y'all that I tried over the past. Oh, this must be my 3-minute story. I need to go back and do something else with it. That's why I didn't get rid of it. Because I know I needed to do something with it. There it is, right there. It says rewrite, 2/10/2020. You see it on there? 3-minute story. Right there at the top, 3-minute story, right? And I said rewrite because that was like my rough draft. And then that's it right there, rewrite, because that was my rough draft. So, and then I signed it on 2/10/2020. So that's what I'm saying. I didn't get rid of it because I knew my spirit, my energy knew I would need it again. And I never got rid of it. And then I copied the folders, the calendars, because I still use them for my planner. That's my like blank. I can write the date on it myself. And there's the habit tracker right there. Right? So like I said, you gotta keep some. I know it's tedious, but when you know you can use something again or use something over, it's a blueprint I ain't gotta create. Now I can Google how to write a 3-minute story again and tweak it to what I'm doing now. I'm not doing MLM, you know, but it's hard getting people that have a poverty mindset to replicate and duplicate. They don't understand it. So that's why I said you can't go back to people that don't know how to multiply, that don't know how to duplicate. You got to go to the people that get it, that get what duplication means. That's why you can't. It's like a tooth and a nail trying to get. Y'all just give them the little crumbs to keep them afloat, and that's why y'all never get to the top of the pyramid. You're not meant to. You're not meant to. Not in MLMs. You're not meant. You got to know about that poverty mindset. You got to know about them affirmations to get you to the top a little bit closer to the top at least. To be those top producing sponsors and stuff. They understand multiplication. People on the bottom, they just getting y'all money. because they know after a month or so, 6 months or so, you're going to drop off. Because I did it. Because I did it. I was in like 4 or 5 of them damn MLMs. And it's just, I wasn't ready and they wasn't ready. But I understood how to max that bitch out. Because me and my friend used to do it. We used to know how to do it. But you couldn't get people around you with a poverty mindset to do it. You know what I'm saying? I even had a seminar and everything. Poverty mindset is going to shatter. It's going to shatter y'all affirmations. I'm telling you what I know. You can have the best vision for yourself, but people around you don't believe in you because they don't believe in them. So don't tell people your master plan. Keep that between you and your creator. Keep your affirmations between you and your creator. And watch how far you get. Watch how far you get. Okay? Now, what about the life? Okay, let me read that over. Who is someone that lives a life you aspire to be? What about their lifestyle and livelihood do you desire to attain? So it's just saying what about it you want to attain, not them. Okay? Then it says, what are the steps they took to get to where they are? Well, you would have to know their story, wouldn't you? I would have to know Oprah's story. I would have to do a little bit of research on Oprah's story to know she started out on the news. I mean, she was an anchor, if I'm not mistaken. Then she got her own show because they wouldn't give her promotions or whatever, or give her the leading something or other. I vaguely remember. I used to know. And then she moved on, and then she went up the chain, and she got her own. And then she blew up from there, you know, and got bigger and better and great because she didn't give up on her vision. And just because a person or a job do not see y'all benefit or vision, that just means that's a stepping stone. That means that's not the person to help you, or that's not the place that's going to help you reach it. That person, that place or person is suffocating you, holding you down from your dreams and visions because they know you got some go-getter to go get it. Because they know you got some go-getter to go get it, okay? So people will hold you back deliberately and undeliberately. But you just got to, and the reason is, you don't even have to so much sweat deliberately and undeliberately. You just got to know how to recognize the undeliberately and the deliberately, or any kind of deliberately that's going on. Because then you'll know, okay, now let me assess something's right, something not right. Let me make sure it's not me. Let me make sure that I'm not blocking myself because I'm fearful of success or self-sabotage. Another root thing that we need to cut away, right? So you got to make sure, okay, is it me or is it outside of me? Is it something I'm doing? And if it's something I'm doing, is it linked to my roots? Okay. And then, or if I'm doing everything possible linked to my roots that I've resolved and got enough that I should be making some momentum, it's got to be on the outside. Now, if it's on the outside, who the fuck do I need to cut off? Literally. Just like that. Because that's the outside influence, or it's higher up, the archons and shit, manipulating you, making it tough so you don't even get to where you trying to go because they know it's in your cards, or they know it's in your stars. Okay? Because trust me, they know too. The archons know too. The lizards and dracos know too. Y'all not the only one that know y'all shit. They know your shit too. Okay? So you got to figure out, okay, then this is something greater than the outside or the other one, me. So it's got to be them fucking around playing. And that's who it be. Them fucking around playing with that illusionist bullshit. Okay? Like Divergent, Insurgent, and Allegiance. If you go see those three, you're going to understand the game. You get closer to the top, they don't want you to be at the top. Because that's financial freedom, like you said. That's independence. The wealth of the wicked is laid up for the righteous. You think they want to give it up? Like Marvin Gaye, got to give it up. See, they got to give it up. Because they're going to fight you tooth and nail. But it's yours. You got to get it. All right? Because that's your destiny. They don't have to come up off of it. All right? It's just a matter of when they're going to just give up and just get up off of it. Pretty soon. Because that karma, that harvest moon finna harvest. The harvest moon finna do some harvesting. So they're going to have to get up off of it. They're going to have to get up off of it because that bitch coming for to collect some souls. All right? That bitch coming for souls, okay? That harvest moon is just what it says. Harvest. So that means anybody that did y'all wrong karmically, they get the karma, you get your harvest. So if they were trying to stop you and you were running all this resistance and you were, you know, they were trying to stress you out, make you quit, do all this and do all that and do all this and play in my face and play in y'all face and play in y'all face and play in y'all face and da-da-da-da and da-da-da, guess what's finna happen? They finna get that energy, harvest what they were doing to y'all, and I'm gonna get my harvest because I was minding my motherfucking business, and it's gonna pay my ass well. You see what I'm saying? That's what the harvest moon do. That's what it do. People that's picking on you, chosen ones, star seeds, indigos, real high priestess, real hierophants, real empresses, real emperors, people that mind their business, don't do nothing, go to work, go home, be polite, you know, network with their families or the children or the strangers or the birds and the bees and the dogs and the cats. I don't care. People that were deliberately picking on y'all is finished to get the cosmic slap from the universe. Y'all reap the good of staying morally grounded, ethically grounded, right? Intellectually grounded or emotional grounded, like whatever it is. You did nothing out of the, you know what I'm saying, to the bad side. You're going to get that harvest. You're going to reap what you sow. And they're going to get that harvest of karma because they were picking with you. Because they were doing shit deliberately to stop y'all from reaping the benefits of y'all reward. You get it? Even seeing some powerful, I ain't going to even say these. I'm not even going to dare say these. We seen some powerful motherfucking affirmations today and yesterday. I was like, oh shit, I ain't saying these. So I'm not even saying my no more than what I see up here because y'all see it too. But the ones I see on myself, I'm starting to see, I'm not even telling people those because they're targeting y'all by y'all sharing y'all angel numbers. It's different when you're online because everybody can see the angel numbers online. But the ones that you see on the outside, y'all need to start zipping y'all lip, I mean. Y'all need to start because if they look it up and go, ooh, they getting abundance. Ooh, they getting their award. See, they got all kind of tricks. From now on, just work on not even sharing y'all angel numbers to whoever you share it with, like you're used to sharing it with. You know what I'm saying? But not on platforms with. So like if I see it and me and my children in the car, then of course we all saw it together. Or somebody has said it and we'll all look. Or we'll go, oh yeah, okay. So then somebody will look it up for everybody. Only share with those close. Don't share with nobody on these apps. All right? Keep that to yourself and see how that affects y'all. And see what that do. Maybe we're oversharing too much. And that's how they're targeting y'all because they seeing what y'all seeing on any given day. And we're thinking it's nothing, but it's actually part of the manifestation because the angel numbers help coach you along to let you know you're on the right path and that your abundance is coming or it's around the corner or you're going to be fully rewarded or keep going. You're doing good. Focus on inner growth. Focus on personal growth, right? Or whatever it's telling you to do in the numbers, right? And then whatever you were thinking when the numbers appeared. Or whatever the last thought or the last conversation that you were having when the number appeared. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I don't care for tech, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, because we so quick to put everything online because we want to save it. But you got to remember, you're giving it for the archons to get it too. You giving it to them. Facebook, what is on your mind? Not a motherfucking thing, bitch. That's what I be saying. I don't even... I be like, not you. Y'all, I used to be so shitty to Facebook. I was sassy. Y'all think I'm sassy now. I was real sassy when I figured out what the fuck they were doing. Oh, it'd be like, what's on your mind, Lakeisha? Not you, bitch. Tell me what's on your mind. No, I ain't telling you shit. That's why I don't answer that damn question. But guess what? That's the programming question. Because what is it doing? Asking you the question. It's asking each of us a question. What's on your mind? Money, motherfucker. You got some for me? So I'm going to start doing that. Bitch, money. What about you? Instead of me and my husband had a fight, and I don't know what to do, and I don't. So why would you put the negative, being nosy, right? So why would you put the negative up there? You know what I'm saying? What? Bad, we had a fight. We broke up. Somebody, I need help. You know. What's on your mind? Money, bitch. When you gonna give me my reparation? You know, every day. What's on your mind? Money. Next day. What's on your mind? Money. And we don't know. We didn't know we was getting programmed by just that little line question. We didn't even know it. That's why every day you go there to post something. Because the question mark was put right in front of you. They're not your God, so they don't know what you're thinking unless you put it in the airwaves, unless you type it where their Siri and Alexa can read it. But if I go, I'm trying to find somebody. I can't find nobody. Here, hold on. You got your mind on your money and your money on your mind. I sent Miss C a message. I want to see if she picked it up. I just sent her a message. Miss C, I sent you a message. I want to know if you picked it up. Did you pick up the message? This is how you learn telecommunication. You know how you ever think about somebody and they call you? Did you hear anything? Did you hear me say anything? I said something. That's how you send people messages and you think about them and they call you. She's driving. Okay, I got to do somebody else. She's concentrating. I don't want to interrupt her. The words have stopped. Timothy's like, wait a minute, the words have stopped. You're not driving, Carlos, are you? Let me see if Carlos will get it. Did you get the message, Carlos? Did you hear what I said, Carlos? This is what y'all need to start practicing. Okay, you're not on the frequency. You ain't heard nothing, Carlos? Let's see if Deborah can pick it up. Deborah said, I'm not driving. Okay, let me send Deborah a message. Okay, Deborah, what did I say? Let's see if they're in alignment. Because you can only get somebody that's in alignment with you. She heard keep on going. That's what you heard? Anything else you heard? She said, keep on going. You're doing great. Y'all guessing. That's what you heard? That's what I heard from Spirit. Okay, heart. They doing numbers in Florida. Let me, where's my phone? Oh, you sitting in the park? Let me see. Give me that look and I'll know. You see that? Give me that look and I'll know. Y'all, come on now. Y'all usually good about saying stuff when I'm channeling and I'm reading. Y'all gotta, what did I say to you? I told you to do something. Let it go then. Let it go, Spirit. I mean, I could dig that, but that's not quite it. But I could see in my mind where it would come from. You were pretty close with the water thing. You were kind of close with the water thing, because you were pretty close with the water thing. I said to all of y'all, call me. I said, call me. And she said, drink water. And water is memory. Water is spirit. So you see how she made the connection. She did make the connection. That's why I said I could see how you made the connection, because water is memory and memory is spirit and spirit is energy. And she said, drink water. And I said to all three of y'all the same thing. I said, call me. See there? You can talk without talking, and they won't be able to hear you. You just got to practice that. You just got to practice that. But you can talk without talking and they won't get it. That's why they need us typing, and that's why they need us hello, and that's why they need us verbalizing it out loud so they can pick it up on the airwaves. Pick up the frequency. She said, I call you all the time. So you be pulling on my energy then. Remember I told y'all yesterday I wasn't going to get up here and I was debating if I was going to do the day's message or the affirmation, and I said, I'm just going to do the affirmation. She told on herself. She said, and I call you all the time. I know y'all be pulling on my energy. I know y'all be calling me. I wasn't even going to get on this late. I was like, damn, I don't need to get on with this book because I'm going to be running into pop-up. Oh, yeah, I was part of that. We love you. So y'all we in sync. So y'all trying to jump me, huh? Y'all trying to team up on me, huh? I'm just playing. Oh, Lord. So it's Margarita, and Miss C. You are so right. Need more water. But you see how I like the way you did that, because water is memory. And what do? We program the water and we drink it. Ain't that calling to memory? Ain't that calling to memory? Your manifestation? We go. Right? You can look at this. You can look at this phone. Wait a minute. As what? Water, a memory, a mirage, a mirror. You did very good. You literally did very good. Let me tell you. That's why I picked it up so quick, because I was like, yeah, I can see how you said that. Because water is energy. It's fluid. It's a mirror. Mirage, a stargate. So we just opened a stargate. We just accessed a stargate, a portal. You see what I'm saying? So that's what I'm talking about. That's how you gotta practice, and you need to practice that at home with people you love. You don't need no walkie-talkie. Y'all just need to get your damn eye open and communicate with y'all people. You see what I'm saying? Going to be doing even better with all those devils. They only can interrupt what y'all want them to interrupt. They don't know what they're gonna interrupt if you ain't never saying nothing, and you ain't never tapping on nothing, because they need the airwave, Wi-Fi. My daughter like to say Wi-Fi or Wi-Fi to get the frequency, to be able to read the resonance from the frequency. So you can think about somebody and they'll call, or they'll say, I was just about to call you and you called me first. That is that frequency. That is that frequency. That is that frequency. Y'all need to practice that amongst yourself. Like, you can talk to people long distance, right? Long distance, like all over. You can send protection. You can send, what do you call? Sigils. You can send protection. I can send protection everywhere, wherever I want to send it to, whoever I want to send it to. I don't even have to leave here. Don't even have to leave here. You got to use this, though. I can send it to my loved ones. I can send it to whatever. So that's the power we got. We don't have to physically do. That's how they built the pyramids, through space, through the third eye, through the vision. the remote viewing, right? The remote viewing. So again, that's why you got to watch people coming in your house, because once they know your house, they can tap into the remote, right? The remote viewing. So if I know what your house look like, I know what you look like, at least I got a picture I can do and send it to you. You won't even know. You will a lot of times you will when I tell you, did you feel that? Yeah. Okay. That's universal energy. That's all it is. That's it. But that's our capabilities. So you can do a lot of stuff. They dumbed us down. You know, they dumbed us down. All right, so let me get the other question. On that one, it took 5 lines. So with this one, what are the steps they took to get to where they are? That means 5 people. You got to list 5 steps of that person, like Mary Kay or Oprah or a basketball pro or whoever, whatever you're trying to get to. An actor or whatever. We know most actors started out homeless, living on the streets of New York and California or wherever they was from. We know that most rappers sold out of their trunk of their car, CDs or things like that, you know, their little CD tapes until they made it big, or they would go places where the celebrities are, and it was like hand to hand to hand to hand to hand. They did the floor work, or they did improv, right? One of the comedy places, improv. They did little concerts or little whatever, right? How can you embody the energy and lifestyle they have today? So this is like role play. This is kind of like what I said yesterday. And it gives you a little paragraph right there. So this is like what I said yesterday. When you want $1 million, you got to start, I got $1 million. You got to start seeing yourself. Like when they say seeing yourself, they don't really explain it like I said. Really what you're trying to do is envision the character of yourself with $1 million. So when they're saying, how do you see that lifestyle of $1 million? Meaning, if I had $1 million, how would I be living? What would I be cooking on? What kind of clothes I would have? What kind of car I would drive? What type of people I would date? What type of places I would frequent for eating, entertainment, right? What will I be sitting in coach or back in the back? Would I have a jet? It's making you put the picture together for yourself. So that's why they don't tell you. They like, what lifestyle? Well, you got to know what you want to look like when you look like $1 million. Are you going to wear Cartier? Are you going to wear bling, bling, bling? Are you going to wear a diamond ring, a fancy diamond ring? Right? Are you going to dress like this? Or are you going to dress like something else? That when you were dressing like this, that you might have thought you couldn't afford. So if I can afford it now, what type of clothes would I wear? Where would I shop? Nordstrom's, Saks and Fifth, Dillard's, right? What you call the ones that they lock you out of? Chanel, something like that. The ones they lock the door and you gotta have an appointment. Those, would you shop in those? See, that's what they're saying. Some millionaires wanna dress like this. Some millionaires wanna have business attire, like the news anchor people be dressing. Just always a suit, a dress, always a pantsuit, a blazer. You gotta know, if you manifest $1 million, that lifestyle about to change. At least you gotta change. What do you want? What kind of hairstyle would you wear? How would you do your nails? You don't see no millionaire with nails this long. That's a dead giveaway of poverty mindset. You show me anywhere a millionaire got nails this long. They don't usually have nails this long because it depends on their whole outfit. If they spiritual, that's different. But y'all may not want to do that spiritual thing, or you may not be that spiritual thing. So it's gonna fit whatever you're trying to do. So vision is like me visioning Kim with $1 million, and I'm spiritual. How would I dress for business? Am I gonna still dress like this, or am I gonna dress it up a little bit? Or am I gonna change my hairstyle? Right? What kind of clothes I'm gonna go to the gym? I'm gonna go shop at Lulu like everybody else and get some Lulu gym wear or some Gap gym wear. Not no Mismatch gym wear or no Walmart gym wear. I'm gonna get the good fitting gym wear. You see what I'm saying? So am I gonna go to yoga class or am I gonna go from study at home? They usually go to gym class. They usually go to Pilates. You see, so you got to define the activities of that $1 million because you're giving that $1 million something to do, like we talked about last night. So what do I see myself driving? What do I see myself working out at? Because you know how we think some gyms look like they, and we be like, I ain't going to that gym. That gym give me the icky feeling. And we go, I'm going to Cooper's Aerobics. I'm going to LA Fitness. I'm going to Lifetime. We go somewhere upscale. You don't go to Planet Fitness, even though it's a gym. You may not go to Planet Fitness because you may not like the colors. It might be like, that look ghetto. That look like that's just cheap. Not saying it is, but that's how the mentality of $1 million look. They're not going for the cheap. They didn't do all that manifestation to just go and be cheap. Some of them be like, dress late, t-shirt, casual, but it still look put together. It still don't look like pants sagging under the ass and you want $1 million. It don't still look like that. Wife beater t-shirts. It still don't look like that. Y'all get what I'm saying? So that's why it's saying you got to pick the lifestyle you want for what you're trying to manifest. And where would they $1 million house or a $500 million house or a $300 million house or a $700 or $800 million house be at? In a gated community, suburb community, city, outside the city, in a ranch type, a rural type area. So you got to know all that for that $1 million. You got to see yourself living in that ranch house. You got to see yourself shopping at dealers. You got to see yourself cooking out of some gold ass pots or whatever you want to call it. You got to see yourself with stainless steel. You even got to organize your damn cabinet different. How do they organize their cabinet? Child, like, let me tell you something. Until I sat with people in mansions, I didn't even fucking know they put they silverware right here. Like the way they line them up and the way they space everything out, until I got to see how they lived. They cater from the delis, the expensive delis. They get I had one that had either a Europe coffee or it was some other continent coffee that they had. Boy, that was the best coffee I ever tasted. Because it was so cool. It was so crisp. It was like, wasn't even from the US. It was from somewhere else. And I was like, y'all, the dishes, the plates down low, the plates ain't up here. Everything tucked in the drawer neat. Nothing really out of order. Everything has its own place. So if you're gonna live like $1 million or be and manifest $1 million, you gotta know what that $1 million look like. Like, you gotta start looking at videos and housing videos and looking how they decorate and how airy and spacey it is and how light and bright. It's not dark. Dark is depressive when you're in a house. Natural light should be coming in because that lifts up your mood and airing out for a couple of hours, 1 to 2 hours a day, lets that stagnant energy out. Because everybody breathing in the same fungus and things like that. And some people don't even, look at my nose, and some people don't even know to change their air filter once a month, even in an apartment. They let that shit grow black mold on the motherfucker. You got to start doing stuff that you would do if you bought your own house, whether it was $1 million or not. You got to take care wherever you are. If it's an apartment, just like it's a house, you're going to change the filter once a month. And some get them top grade filters, $20 filters, right? Not the cheap filters. That's what I'm talking about. The lawn is cut by somebody. I had one that she would leave a check in the garage for the lawn man. I don't know if it was a lock thing on the back, so she ain't never had to be home. He was just on a rotation. And I don't know why we would go that way for something we would go that way for. And she had this little slit thing. So I guess if she was never at home and they're on that every week rotation, we went in the garage looking for something. And right on that table was the lawnmower's check right there. Just sitting there. And I sat more than one day, so it stayed there for a couple of days because I was there for like sitting. And I was like, oh, okay. And then one time he came, another week, it was up, she was there. He just knew where to get his money. He just knew where to get it. See, that's what I'm talking about. That you got to get out of that mentality. That broke mentality is fucking us up. Because there's so many things you got to readjust for the lifestyle you're trying to maintain. You see what I'm saying? That's why I'm trying to give y'all this example. So when it says, do you line up how can you embody the energy and lifestyle you have today? See, it's easy for me because I was in there. Y'all may have not been in there, which is why you got to look at those decorative videos, vision board pictures, a digital vision board, or the one on the wall will do. Start pasting stuff so you can get a vision. Once you get in there, you can dress what you want to dress. But you need a vision though. So look at decorating videos and get ideas. Look at videos and get ideas, and then look at them, how they watch and what they do. You're not copying them. It's the energy you're embodying. It's the energy you're embodying. So you got to look at the energy, what the energy is doing. Listen, watch, and observe. You don't have to be that fancy. You don't have to be that low on the thing. Like, why do they all drive Rovers, Range Rovers, or G-Wagons? Because you can write them off for what, the 6,000 pounds, the weight? You'll usually see them in a G-Wagon or a Rover because they got a what? Business. You might want a restaurant in some city that ain't by your city so you can take a vacation to that place. I had one that did that. They lived there. They had a vacation, a restaurant somewhere else, a vacation home somewhere else. And I was like, that gave them a way to get out in when it's too hot or too cold. They can go somewhere else. That's like a home away from home spot, cabin, log cabin. Y'all see that? So they'll be able to live 6 or 4 months here and 6 or 4 months there. And it always be between harsh weather. There'll always be somewhere where the weather is doable. Yes, they do that. They literally do that. Literally do that. Literally 2 people in a damn mansion, a husband and a wife. And you looking like, anybody else up in here? You looking like, y'all up in here? Wealthy people put their money in their house. Because if you put it in the bank, it's only insured 250,000 FDIC. You would have to get too many motherfucking bank accounts. And by the way, I'm not an advisor. I just self-study because I study the rich, not the poor. I know poor. Now I know rich. So that's why they buy real estate, because that's still their liquid. That's not their liquid cash. It's their asset cash. Somewhere they don't have to just worry about my money sitting, but it's gaining what? Equity. See, now that's the $1 million lifestyle you're talking about. You can't just buy clothes and sit around and do nothing all day. And then what y'all gonna do for a living? What you gonna do for a living? What you gonna be doing? You gonna be a digital creator while you build your millionaire empire? Or you gonna be, what you gonna do? Y'all see it now, right? That's why poverty, that's why you can't tell nobody back there, and you can't tell nobody on the right, and you can't tell nobody on the left. Because to some people, that seems so far away and so unachievable. All right? Because they have to break down those curses, roots, habits, patterns, cycles, until so they can snatch the weed out or snatch the root out. And they got to change their habits. And the biggest problem is we're poor. We don't want to change our habits, but we want the motherfucking money. We want the lifestyle, but we don't want to change the habits that's keeping us from the lifestyle. We don't want to change the habits that's keeping us from getting the relationship of that $1 million. We want to still operate with the ghetto relationship mentality. We don't even want to change the mentality around dating, around courting, right? Around meeting people. We want to go back to this place and hope to find a millionaire in the poverty place instead of going to the rich side of town where the millionaire's at. That's what it's talking about. So you'll know when you get to that question what that's talking about. So then just the examples I use, what would it truthfully look like to you to embody the energy or whatever you put down on this page? If I wanted Mary Kay, if she can make $1 million, I can make $1 billion. Mary Kay, what would that look like for me? It don't got to be lavish. I don't have to have a chauffeur. Some of y'all might want a chauffeur or a butler. I had some that had a butler or a chauffeur or whatever. You may not want that part though. You might be good driving your own self. You might not want nobody to drive you, right? You might get the Tesla that can drive you, the self-driving car, but you might not want a butler though. Be specific, be detailed, because how you gonna know when it comes if you don't have no details for the subconscious to work with? If you don't have no vision, how's she gonna work with anything? If you don't have no goals and plans for that $1 million, how's she gonna work with it? She don't know what you got blank. You just ain't nothing there. Ain't nothing there. Woohoo, woohoo. You know how people go woohoo, woohoo, and you staring and you don't even blink. Woohoo, woohoo, woohoo. That's how she looking like, hello? Is anybody home? See? That's why. You know what I'm saying? Oh, we got another. Oh, God, we got another one. I'm finna get off. What is this? 128. I want to give y'all one affirmation. I didn't know I moved that smoke. I thought I had another thing lit back there. I'm going to give y'all one exercise. Okay, after I read this. The happiness of your life depends upon the quality of your thoughts. We've heard this one before. Marcus Aurelius. The happiness of your life depends upon the quality of your thoughts. Marcus Aurelius. You got it? You got it? Right? Yep, Jennifer. Father thought likes his children high quality. Exactly. Exactly. A lot of people don't even work with the Egyptian thought, god of thought. I got initiated by thought years ago, probably like over 10 years ago. 10, 13 years ago. So I already know that, but I should have known that being a child writing poetry at 8. I should have known that. But we wasn't studying Egyptian. We was Christian. So see how we missed out on a lot of stuff in religion because they don't believe in that stuff? But growing, like when I got on the journey, yeah, then I realized it was thought. When I started studying it, right? I got a book back there I can give y'all on that too. But from our black scholars and stuff on the Egyptians and stuff. Marcus Aurelius, the happiness of your life depends upon the quality of your thoughts. Low frequency, low frequency, high. We're going to stop here. Now, let me give y'all some example here. Write this affirmation down on a piece of paper, and then I'm going to show y'all one on the board. When I get some affirmation thing here. And I don't want y'all to think about how the hell it's going to come. Because you don't need your money to come by what you do, even in a home-based business. Because that's why I gave y'all that example about that Starbucks one. That's somebody just donating it because they had so much money to give away. All right, that's a plane, so it's confirmation. Big thoughts popping and small thoughts are dropping. Write this down. And say this every morning or every night before you go to bed. Either one works. Either one. Thank you, sweetie. Either one works. It says say it at night before you go to bed because you're going to sleep on the subconscious. But you can still say it in the morning because I say it both. I say it both. I've said it at night for 7 days, and then I switch to morning, and then some days I say it in the morning, and some days I'll say it at night. Some days I'll sit up here and say it in the middle of the day. Just to recap, just to keep it fresh. Just to keep it fresh because I like it. And it absolutely works. And actually, I didn't even come up across this one. Where's it at? Oh, shit. There we go again. Oh, Lord. You mean to tell me I took that damn thing down? Oh, y'all. I got to find the book now. Oh, hold on. Let me go over one of these. I thought I left it up there. Okay, then. I got to clean up again. I got all this stuff around me again, y'all. Because I'm teaching, so now I pulled everything back out. Here it is. Damn, I opened up right to it. See what I'm saying? Ain't God is good. All right. Write this down. Say daily. You are worthy of infinite abundance. You are worthy of infinite abundance. You are a beacon of confidence, success, and happiness. Now, I add other stuff on there. Of course, I would. Because I like to cover myself. You are a beacon of confidence, success, and happiness. You are deserving of everything you desire, and it's flowing to you now. I love you. Thank you. I am grateful. It is done. Amen, amen, ashe, or so mote it be. Okay? You are deserving of everything you desire, and it's flowing to you now. I love you. Thank you. It is done. Or Ashe, or so mote it be, or Amin, or Amen Ra, or Amen. You just gonna close it off. You can say Salah if you want to say that, or you can say Shalom. You can say whatever ending you want. Okay. Say that. I got this back in January. We almost out of this year. This bitch worked. So you can say, I love to find good different things to remember affirmation wise. Because when you feel like, I'm done with this, I want to get something new and exciting, you go get another one and say it and see what it manifests. Because remember, some of them manifest quicker and slower. It depends on your moods, your energy, and it depends on you. So you gotta, I give you all these so you can find which one worked for you. Do it for 7 days if you want to. And then you can see it. Oh, okay, I feel the difference. Oh, shoot. I'm gonna keep doing this one for a month or 2 or 3. So I put them, I leave them, and I go to another one. I put them, I leave them, I go to another one, right? You know, so I'm gonna say them all over again. You are worthy of infinite abundance. You are a beacon of confidence, success, and happiness. You are deserving of everything you desire, and it's flowing to you now. I love you. Thank you. I'm grateful. Oh, I forgot the grateful in there again. So I'm grateful. It is done. Ashe. Amen. So that's one. That one works. So y'all try that. Say it every day or every night. I got a lot of them in here. And y'all got the Reverend Ike one. Okay. Now let's do I'm gonna do the board so everybody can see, because the paper people may not be able to see. So I'll draw on the board. Oh Lord. Ow! I don't like that sound. Now, this one, let me find a marker first that works. Okay. Ooh. Okay, we're gonna have to, I'm gonna have to do it different. Okay. So this one works fast. This one, oh Lord, I don't know when I did this one. This one could have been done like last year or something. This one was done like last year or so. Okay, this one works fast. So this one works fast. Law of attraction. Like, this is my KAU, but this is somebody else's. I'm just putting this up here as the date, because it's gonna coincide with y'all book. You'll be able to tell. Okay, now just pretend that's a sheet of paper. That's how mine look. KAU affirmations, the date, and see, it is 4 out of 90. That's how many days we're into the 90-day mark. That's how it looks on my paper. So that's why I'm writing it like that. Now, you're gonna do, after this is the lines or whatever you're drawing on, the dots or whatever you're drawing on, right? So you're gonna put set intentions here, right? Over here, how will you feel? Question mark. Oh, I don't even know if y'all can see that. Oh Lord, can y'all see that? Probably not. Okay, so now you're gonna draw a big circle here, right? And you're gonna draw 4 little ones here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Right? Here, you're gonna write today. And here, you're going to set what you want to receive. You got to be so, this one's tricky. Not too tricky, but this one is, make it realistic. That's the best way I can do it. I'm not saying you can't get the affirmation, but the block of doing this at any day early in the morning or late at night would be if you really feel you deserve it. And that's why that other one is good, because it opens you up to deserve it, right? That's why it says, I'm confident. That's why it says, you deserve everything you desire. So if you desire this, you see what I'm saying? So it's going to be, you're going to do it a couple times, it ain't going to give you shit. Maybe. Y'all might do a couple times, and in a week or 7 days, it's going to give you something. I did this one in about 7 to 10 days one day, and I ain't been able to duplicate it yet. So I love to do it randomly. I play with it. But one of them I did in 10 to 7 days. It blew my mind. And I was like, how the fuck did I do that? Literally. So I was like, well, can I do that again? I ain't been able to do it again. Not in 7 to 10 days. Maybe a month or 7 weeks it did. And I forgot about it until I just picked up this one day, because it's not in one book. It's scattered out between the pages. And I said, there it is. So it catches you off guard if you don't know, but you're supposed to forget it, because when you forget it, it's released. So you're not supposed to say how, when, or where, blah, blah, blah. You just got to put it down and release it. So money, since we're doing money affirmation, we going with money, right? We're going to go with money in these bubbles. So you start from the least to the greatest, or vice versa, or whatever. So you can do $200 here, depending on what you need fast, right? But realistically though, you can put 2,000, you can put 25,000. It just may manifest, because I don't know what your frequency is and what you're doing. So here, I'll bump it up. 700. Last two, I might get in 1,000. 15. And you might do 3,000 here. Right? And this is the parallel universe, of course. Down here, that's what it... See, now I'm running out of room. I don't know if I'm going to be able to tell y'all what it says. It's the parallel universe. I got to go back to the very first one, because I literally stopped writing it, because, you know. Oh, let me find the first one. Oh, nope, I stopped there too. Oh, whoa. I got it, girl, I got it. Okay, now, the first thing you're going to do, now, pretend this green, pretend my green one is a yellow highlighter. So with this one, you need to write with the pen. You're going to need a yellow highlighter. I'm just using green because I can't do yellow on my board. All right? Let me not put that in there. And so remember, you're going to need the yellow highlighter now. So what you do is circle today with the yellow highlighter. I'm not going to write it. It's too much. And you can't see that far anyway. So number one is the highlighter. I can write that much because, right? So y'all can see. Number one says circle this with the yellow highlighter. Pretend like I'm going over the black. Well, I am kind of. Boom. With the yellow highlighter though. Now what you're going to do is draw a line. Oh, I forgot my line. You're going to draw that line. I forgot. Boom, boom, boom. Right? Now, draw the line. Connect the circle to these. Circle the highlighter, yellow. Now, which one you believe you can manifest in a realistic way? Sometimes I do all four. Sometimes I do 1, sometimes I do 3, sometimes I do all of them. So I'm going to go, I believe I can manifest $200. Boom. Okay, I believe I can manifest 7. Boom. I ain't worried about how the universe going to bring it. With the yellow highlighter though. Boom. 1,500. Boom. 3,000. Now, that's all you got to do. Whatever you put in there, which one do you think you can get? That's what number 2 would have been. Now draw a line to the one. This board need to be wide because now it's hard to show these. Did I just take this out of that damn thing? Yeah. And then draw one line to the desired intentions. That's why I told y'all to put the set intentions right there, because that's the intentions. This is today. The date is usually on there. You can even put the time on there if you want to. And then how you feel, that's why that's over there. So this is on a whole page that I did here, right? So now, number 2, you did the number 2, draw to the desired intention, to desire intent, right? Number 2, 1, circle all of them. After you draw the bubbles, draw the line already, come back with the yellow highlighter and draw the line to which one you believe you can manifest. Now, how would you feel if you got this $200? Excited, glad, right? Or great gratitude. Let me just put gratitude. Okay. How would you feel if you manifested that 700? Amazing. Excuse the writing. That's why I'm talking. Excited and gratitude or grateful that I got it. Amazing if I got that. So very, very lucky. Or you can leave off the lucky. You can leave off the very. You can just say loved or relieved, because you needed that much, right? You needed that for something, whatever you needed that for, right? You want to buy something, you want to get something, you want to, pay something, whatever, pay off debt or whatever. So loved and relieved. Now, what would you feel like if you got that? Huh? Happy and grateful. It doesn't even matter if you repeat it. You can even say wonderful. Right? So that's what that's for. Like, each one has to have how would I feel? How would the universe want to know, how would you feel with this? Not, I got to pay this, not I got to pay that. If you woke up and you got that and you don't know who is going to give that to you, how would you feel? You're going to be excited, grateful. Oh my God. Like you win the lotto, right? So everyone deserves, whichever one you're putting the mark at, put a feeling at. That's why I said, how would you feel? That's why feeling is the secret. That's why feeling is the secret. That's why I feel, and all you got to do is close that book or whatever that notebook you got for this. And the bottom is, you write parallel universe down here. Then you choose the reality. That's what I already did. I'm so used to doing it, I took a shortcut because I'm used to just doing it without even looking it up. But I'm trying to give y'all what it says. The third thing when I wrote parallel universe would be, now choose the reality that is believable and that you want. That's it. And that's why I did it so quick, because I don't even write all this no more. I just go to it and do it and leave it alone. So, and now choose the reality, which I did the lines and chose my reality that I best, believe and that I want. And I already told the universe how I would be feeling. Excited and grateful. Amazing. Loved and relieved. You can even put relaxed. Oh. Relax. I can't even spell. Damn. Amazing. Relaxed. Because you like, whew, I got something taken care of, or I did something. Now, close it up, forget about it. That's it. That's one manifestation I got off of YouTubes and TikToks. Way back last year, and I tried that. And just several times, like back in January, this one was back in January. Didn't get nothing because I put first doing this method. That was the first time I did this in January this year. You see how I didn't tell nobody? And I showed y'all, but I know when I did it, right? And then I came back and did it again, put the date on there, right? Then I did it again somewhere. Look, here it is again. A couple pages later, I did it again. Nothing. Right? That was still in January though. Did it again. Listen at this. This is shit gonna get you right here. Let me go back to this page. January the 7th. January the 11th. Nothing. Keep up with the dates. January the 12th. Got it right here. Got it right here. Right here. Then I think I've done it like spaced out. Some days I think there's another one right there. 2-5. Got it. That's how I say it's good to chart what works and what do not. So I came back in February and manifested some fast cash, almost like you're doing a scratch off, almost like you playing a lotto. So you can do this and manifest whatever you need if your vibration is in alignment. You see what I'm saying? But you got to do your part on keeping all this clean, because that you saw the gap. Now watch the other one. Right behind it. So you got to figure out which one. That's why I say play with them. Here's one, 225. Nothing. Nothing. Okay, let's go again. And I don't know if I just forgot it, because sometimes if it's tucked away, you're not going, you're supposed to get it. But sometimes Spirit will remind me, because I'll happen to pick up the book to look for an affirmation, and I'll see it, and I'll look at the date, and I'll be like, oh, that was recent. And then I'll look and I go, oh shit, I did get it. And you write when you get it. So when you get it, you go back and write, got it, date. So you'll know. That's how come I know, because I wrote the date, okay? And here's one. And this one actually went over. So 320, there it is again. 320. 320. See? Now, here goes some more. You can count how many times I've been trying to play with this one, right? I'm trying to get a bingo pot. I'm trying to get a big lotto pot. I'm trying to get a big pot. Oh, because I'll go up bigger than that, to that I'll go past that 3,000. Because now I'm seeing that it's working, but my frequency got to be the 20, like I must then believe I could get it. So you see, that's why I said you got to believe you're going to get it, that the desired intention that you want. Because if you don't believe it, that's why some days I didn't get it. My energy was not right, okay? And let me see, I got another one somewhere. They spaced out in here, y'all, because I do them inside these because I don't care. It may not be another one. Oh, yeah, it is. One more. See it? Now you don't. Okay. This was in 6. This was in June. Nothing. I went 1,000, 3,000, 20, and 50,000. Nothing. But that don't mean it ain't coming. That just means I better remember to go back when I do get it, to go, oh, that's how long it took me to remember it. So you see, if you do it a lot like how I'm doing it, you got to keep up with it, or you'll miss that you actually manifested it. So that's why I said put it in a notebook, not in the book, because the book don't give you room to write all this. You see what I'm saying? Ask and you shall receive. Oh, thank you, Quincy. Yes, ask and you shall receive. That's like better than going paying $1 and get a goddamn lotto ticket. Okay, you ain't gotta pay these bitches shit. Okay, get a piece of paper and a pen and a highlighter, my friend. Okay, see now, and I'm writing all that shit on there. Okay, let me get another one. But like I said, y'all, energy you gotta be grounded. You gotta be clean. You gotta take your spiritual baths. You gotta have your mind. You don't want to manifest. And see, and what I was probably thinking that I felt good that day, and I probably didn't feel good that day. And that's what I said yesterday. We're always manifesting. Whether you think you are, whatever say you come out of your mouth, you're always manifesting. I thought I was manifesting, and I did nothing. So I'm always manifesting. Either I'm gonna get it or I'm not gonna get it. Either my frequency gonna line up with it or my frequency didn't. And either it's just not, it's on the way. It could be, it's on the way. But I gotta remember I put that big ass amount down there, and I'm gonna probably be done. Got so excited, I'm probably gonna be like, huh? And not even remember. Look, big things popping, small things dropping. A plane. So you see what I'm saying? It may still come. It's just taking longer to come. It's just taking time to come. Because the bigger the amount, you really got to be in the frequency. Maybe I didn't feel like, maybe I did it when I was groggy. Maybe I did it when I was too sleepy, or my vibration was a little bit down. I don't know if I was sick that day or not, because you're always writing in a journal. So here's one in July. Nothing. No, nothing. Nothing. Is it one more in here? I don't even know if there's one more in here. Yep, one more. You can see how spaced out it is. I don't do it very often. I just keep it fresh on my mind to do my little different techniques, like you do the 369 Tesla. You just put this in that book of techniques, baby, and you round robin them. You just go around in a circle with them. You know, whichever one you're gonna try, right? This one is August. So I did manifest in August. So you see it went from what? March and all the way to August, nothing. And now I manifest in August. No. I wrote it in August and manifested it in September. So that's why. It takes, some things are going to take longer because it depends on your energy. I think I got another one. I think I got one more. Nope. I think it's in another book. Yeah. I don't even know how many times I tried this in almost a year. You see that? I had the date, so I'll know if it was working. So you always want to put the date. But I know the first one was that in January. So it do work. It's just a matter of what your frequency is, if it's going to work or not. But if you're on paper, get a black or blue pen, a yellow highlighter, put up here. You don't have to put KU. I'm just putting it because I'm teaching it to you, but I got it off of one of them shorts or something, or TikToks or something. I forgot the man's name. I thought I wrote it down. It was a man, I believe. And then you can put for money. That's why I put works fast, LOA, law of attraction. Do your circles, do your circles, do your circles, do your circles, do your circles. Draw your lines, draw your lines. All right, put your amounts, right? Put how you would feel. Boom, 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 boom. Now, I do the how you feel last. I just go back and do the circle. I believe I can get that. I believe I can get that. I know I can get that. I know I can get that. Or however you want to do, believe or no. And then you can do, well, you doubting yourself, don't do it. Because that's probably why I didn't get it. Because I probably was doubting myself with them big prices. So, boom, 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 right? Boom, boom, boom. And then I go here, okay, source want to know how I feel if I get $200. Glad and excited, grateful. If I get 7, how how would I feel? Oh my God, like you won the lotto. You want to get excited. You want to try to capture the feeling because that's what's going to bring her poop and bring it to you. And the fact that you close it up and leave it alone. And then, like I said, you're going to just happen to be going through it. And you're going to see it. You'll be like, huh? Like, huh? Because like I said, I think some I may have forgot because of just writing everywhere. But that's why I try to keep it where I know I'm going to see it. Because if I put it somewhere else, I probably won't even see it. So put it where you're going to grab it every day. Right? So that's one technique. That's one technique. Now, well, I'm going to go ahead and do we'll do the 369 because a lot of y'all are new to the 369. And we've done this before. I took a 369. Hell, I probably manifested on here and didn't even fucking know it because I had it in the damn drawer. The 369. I took the 369 and put it on here. Right? You can do 369 different ways. Okay. The 36. Oh. Everybody know what the 369 is. The 369 method. Right? It always go AM 1, 2, 3. Noon. Finish it up. 4, 5, 6, 7. Let me see. To 8 and 9, right? And then PM, the time is whenever you can do it. The PM, you're gonna go 10 through 18, just like this though, like that though, right? And you want this. Please don't do long. You're gonna be tired. You're gonna be tired. You're gonna be tired. I had to learn that until I got used to doing it. You're going to forget. You're going to be tired. I didn't put the time because it's whenever you wake up. This could be 6. This could be 12. This could be 8 or 9. I don't know. Or 4 or 5. Just get the 3 in. You know. You can say, oh, I see I got so many. I got long. I got tired when I was writing them. And then there's some short ones. Right? You can say, I deserve 50,000. And I'm going to do it 3 times in the morning. I deserve 50,000. I deserve 50,000. Then 12 come, I'm going to say, I deserve 50,000. You're going to write it out though. I deserve 50,000 all the way down to the 9. Then when the evening comes, 4 to 8 or 9 p.m., you're going to take the 10 all the way to the 19 and do the same thing. I deserve 50,000. I deserve 50,000. I deserve 50,000. Right? Or you can say, you have something. I have 50,000. I have this. Blah, 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 blah. Because we're talking about money, so I'm using money. So, and I know that's sloppy, but the board don't give me a lot of room. So that's why I try to pick a short one. This could be 50,000. This could be 10,000. This could be 5,000. This could be 100,000. You can write it 3 times a day for 9 days, right? Where's I got Billy do it different. Billy Carson do it different. I got here somewhere. Hold on. I don't even know where his is at. Oh Lord. Is this? Nope, that ain't it. Oh, hold on. It was in here. He does it a different way. Actually, he does it a quicker way. I would not find it. Oh, see, there's some more. Oh, is this the right one? Here we go. Now, this is Billy's Carson way. So you can do, this is the long way, as you can see, because you can forget, because you got to go AM, PM, bedtime, 369 Tesla method, right? This was back in September, actually. And then I went another day and did it another day. Or I did more than one. I did like a lot of them on that day. I did more than one on that day. That was the same day. And then came back and I did some more. Right? Oh, I just saw one that happened. Oh, shit. I didn't even realize that. See what I'm saying? I didn't even realize it until I just saw that 369. I didn't even realize, and that was back in September, and I didn't even realize it. Oh, I'm going to have to keep that one. All right. I'm going to do that one again, actually. So, that's what I'm talking about. I don't know, because they everywhere. Whatever I feel like, I don't want to pull this out, so I pull it out on this. So, I keep like, they be everywhere, y'all. Just leave me alone. Just leave me alone. It be everywhere, girl. Okay, so this is everybody Tesla. I got to put Tesla up there. Y'all made me forget Tesla, right? Y'all didn't tell me to put Tesla. T-E-L-F, Tesla. Okay, so the 369 Tesla method. You can take it once all the way down to 18, right? Because that 18 equals what? 9. What that equal? Boom, boom, boom. 9. What that equal? 3. You're supposed to be 6 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So, oh, that's 6. I'm sorry. So, see how it was 3, 6, 9? That's 3 times. That's 6 times. And when that go down to 10 to 18, that's 9 times. 3, 6, 9. That's why they do it like that. So, if you can remember, 3 times in the morning, 6 times in the evening, 9 times at night. Play with the little short ones first before you start, because you're going to get tired. And your mind is going to be jammed and it might not work because you're going to be like, oh, why did I make this so long? So don't make that damn thing two lines long. Y'all just keep it as short as you brief it. I'm wealthy. I'm rich. Money come to me every day. Money come to me every day. Money come to me every day. But you better say amount. You can say $200 come to me every day. 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 200 come 6 times. 9 times. Make it short at first, because until you get used to writing that much, that shit get tedious. Okay, now let's do Billy Carson's way. I like his way when I saw it. That's why I wrote it down. That's why I tell y'all got to start thinking about yourself, because people ain't thinking about y'all unless you just got somebody like me that teach this and they know they're going to grab and try these methods to see if these methods work before y'all get them, right? So Billy does, I like the way he do that. I got to give him credit on that one, because I would have tried to figure out a shorter way eventually, because I'm telling you, your hands get tired. So Billy Carson, thank you. Right? But the 369 does work, y'all. Trust me, it does. Right? And it rewrites your DNA is what he said. This was back in September when I saw this. And then I put the Tesla on there too. So Billy says, write, oh Lord, I'm going to write this out for y'all. Write 6 affirmations. So I could have took all of these, if it was 6 of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I do got 6. I got more than 6. So I can take everything I really wrote and do it like he said. But make it, some of these are like sentences. See how long they are? So that's why I said, if you get tired, you better shorten them, like this damn front page right here. So write them 6 times. I am rich. I am wealthy. I am confident. Don't matter what you write. I have 50K. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. I am successful. I'm giving you an example. I am grateful. Because you see how I threw that grateful in there? Because you want that magnifier. Oh, you want that magnifier. Or you can say, I am rich and I am grateful. I am wealthy and I am grateful. I am Confident, I am grateful. I have 50,000, I am grateful. Did I not get 5 gratefuls in there at one time? Now, he ain't taught me that. I know that myself. So it'll keep me from saying I am grateful. Or I can say, I am grateful, I am rich. I am grateful, I am wealthy. I am grateful, I am confident. Or I have confidence. I am grateful, I have 50,000 in my bank account. So you see how I know how to mix gratitude in the affirmation automatically, because I study the fucking affirmations. So you gotta always throw the magnifier. The gratifications is like the moon or the sun, blowing that bitch up with some energy, magnifying that affirmation to the moon, stars, and the sun, and back down to you. So you always want to throw either a single grateful in there, because you're still grateful for all of it, or put it in the damn thing. Put it right in the line of you doing it, right? Because you know now, I requested it, I'm grateful because I know I'm coming. It's here. I requested it, I know it's here. I requested it, I know it's here. Y'all got it? Okay, now let's go. Now he says, say it 3 times a day. So that means I'm only going to do this, write this one time, and then say it, speak it 3 times a day, which will be my AM, my noon, or my 6 p.m. Then do it for 9 days. I said, hot damn, he got me. Y'all, I lit the fuck up. I was like, Billy, who you just don't know what you did. Y'all, then do it for 9 days. 9, 3, 6. Come on. What? Boy, you just took this troublesome goddamn writing out of my damn hand. Like, do y'all see that? He condensed this down to a simple one. Where you ain't got to do all that writing because you get tired. And that's what I said at first. If you try to put a whole book or 2 lines, you're going to be disgusted. And I still do the line. It depends on what I'm trying to manifest. But I know now to just take my time, or don't do it when I'm just dreading to write the last 9. But now I can condense it, do my first 6, repeat this 6 when I'm doing it. That's the morning. Come at noon, repeat it. I'm saying it because I already wrote it. You see how I told y'all you got to put the third eye, the pencil, the hand. What's more powerful? The mind behind the hand, or the mind or the paper? Remember I used to ask y'all that? Because you got to put him with her. Him with her. Logic with feeling, seeing, touching, using your senses, right? So that's why I used to tell y'all that a long time ago. So I now only had to write this one time. That was the writing connection. Remember on a vision board, the women has to have the pictures. The man is what you take and you write under that. Thank you for my picture of my house. That's the female. The writing is the male. The picture is the feminine energy in the vision board, right? I speak on my lips. Somebody speak when they talk. So now I'm saying it. So I write and I say it. I write and I say it. Speak what you seek until you see what you said. The feeling is the secret. Speak it until you believe it. Even if you don't believe it, even if I don't believe I'm getting this 50K, I'm going to say this 50K every day for 9 days. Now y'all got it? Because at first when it's something unimaginable to you and you're not used to manifesting, it feels unreal. It feels like you ain't going to get it. It feels like it ain't happening, but it's happening. You just don't know it's happening. It's happening in the background. Okay? And then what? 9 days. So then I'm going to go up here and I'm going to say 9 days. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Start here, end here. So I don't forget it. Because if you don't write it on a calendar or on your mirror or on your refrigerator, you're going to forget to say it. So I put the date. I'm going to say it from what is this? 10-9 to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. A full fucking moon. Everybody need to start this bitch today. Everybody, or by tomorrow. Everybody need to start this one. You need to get this one today because you're going to get that bitch right on the full moon. Going to be 10 days or on Friday the 18th. Right into the full moon. Everybody need to. Everybody that's hearing this need to start this either today or tomorrow. Today, preferably. It's not too late. What time is it? 4. Because you only write it one time. I just wrote it. I can say it right now. And then all I got to do, this is today, right? So this day 1. That's what I'm talking about. You see what I'm saying? That's what I'm talking about. You see how simplified that shit was? This is what I used to do too. Get a paper like this. All these are some same dates. So what I would do is put the date, 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 put the date. Then I know what I'm doing, even if I don't use a calendar. I will go ahead and put the date so I'll know when to stop. Because some of these are the same date because I did more than one of these writings in a day. Sometimes I did 2 or 3 of these of the writing the long way. But you see how he simplified it. Speak what you seek until you see what you said. Write and speak. 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 And just repeat. Write, speak, repeat. Right? Now, he ain't even told me this. This is common sense of me looking at it. Because I can decode shit. Write, speak, repeat. 9 is feminine. 9 is completion. Even if you did this for 5 days, 3 days, 21 days, 40 days, 33 days, a whole month, or 7 days, this damn thing will still work. Because you can do this one day and it'll still work. He's just using the mathematics. He's just using the divine feminine energy. 9. We born in 9 months. Okay? So he's using the number 9, and that's part of Tesla. Where we connect with the universe. 963 is the crown chakra. It's the crown chakra hertz. So 369, Tesla backwards or Scrabble, it doesn't matter. It's still, you switch it around. 369, 963, 396. It's still Tesla. It's just Scrabble to the frequency. And the highest is the 963. That's the crown chakra, right? That will be this bowl right here. It's supposed to be. That's the crown chakra. You see? Now, and then that's the throat. And then there's the feeling. Okay? So we can go boom, boom, boom. Right? Say, repeat. That's all you got to remember with his. That was more simpler than this one. That's why I was like, yes! Oh, it's on now. Oh, God, it's on. You know, because we already writing KAU 3 years. This is the last 9 months. Y'all can't tell me y'all ain't used to saying affirmations and doing them. So it can't, this one got to be rocket science. This one got to be perfectly. Like, this one is like, if you hate writing, baby, that was that one. It is a set of, and I counted it as a set of 21 because I got 9 and 3. That's what, 18 or something. Somehow you got to do, it's end up being a set of 21, maybe because it's timed 9 days. So a total set of 21, and that equals 3. So that's a binary. So it pulls you, and that's how you rewrite your DNA is what he said. With manifestations, of course, what we've been teaching. So if y'all want to get to living, it's up to y'all. That's 2 manifestation techniques y'all can play with. Anytime y'all get ready. Nobody got to know when you started. Nobody got to know what you wrote on it. Try it for either 3 days, 5 days, 7 days, 9 days, 10 days, 15 days, 2 weeks if you want to. It doesn't matter when you start it. Do it. Do it and see what it does. Either one or both. Okay? Either one or both. So that way y'all can see oh, okay, my mood, I was sick that day, or I didn't really believe it, or I just was off that day, da da da. Because you see, I saw some that went and some that didn't, right? In every circle that I did at the first one was a different figure. It wasn't all the same because it was just what I was feeling that day. So you don't have to keep writing the same figure in the bubbles. You can change it up. You can make them $1 million if you want to. You might get it. Who knows? You might get 50,000. You might get 30,000. You might go to the store and get a scratch off, and that's that bubble. Or like that guy did, went to Starbucks and he just started talking. They were greeting, and he said, yeah, I'm trying to get this 25,000. I want to start my t-shirt business or some clothing business. That man just said, whoop, boop. Everybody's mouth said, even Anthony was like, no, I think he had came, or he might have been there, and he was just getting there. And they was like, man, he just gave him $25,000 out of nowhere. They were shocked. They were shocked. So it's possible, y'all. Don't count it out. Affirmations is like you going to buy $1 and getting the scratch off, but without paying the dollar. Without paying the dollar. It's, you got birthright. Birthright comes with finance. So if you knew, this is me talking, if you knew you had a vault in that sky that can pull down money anytime you wanted to do whatever you want to, wouldn't you want that vault unlocked whenever you can unlock it, when you need it? You don't have to get it all at one time, right? Just whenever you needed it, right? It circulate. You get what I'm saying? It circulate back around. You would want, yeah, you want your vault to, that's what manifestations do. They give you access to that wealth of the wicked laid up for the righteous. That means you got to be righteous to do that. That means you got to know to do that. That means you got to think to do that. You got to put in the work, the action to do that. The right action. You ain't broke no law. You ain't robbed no bank. You ain't stole from nobody. Because remember, everything is do no harm, take no shit. But everything is that I get to keep. The good of all, harm to none, that I get to keep. And as long, my light tweaking. And as long as you do that, then you're not going to go out there and do some random bullshit to try to get some money, being desperate and shit. People don't want to sit down and do this. And you see how simple this is? That's why it's not for poor-minded people. Because y'all don't want to do the work. Y'all just want to go steal and twerk. But you don't want to do the fucking work. And that's all it fucking, I just went through a whole damn one binder, one journal, and I may have did it, what, 4, 5, maybe 6 times, sporadically, because that's when I got up, my mind said, oh, do this. Oh, do this. That's why you didn't see it every day, because I wasn't doing it every day, but shit, I might need to fucking start to do this bitch every day, okay? Or at least once a month, for a week. Maybe I need to be consistent with it, because you can see the first 2 times it didn't, then it hit, then it didn't, then it hit, then it didn't. And it's like, okay, it works. I got proof it works, because I dated it. It works, y'all. You got to work it, though, and that's the right action. These manifestations work. That's me again. Bars. It works, but you got to do the right action to work it with focus and concentration and using your hands or using your lips, like he said, what we all say, write, speak it. If you don't want to write it, speak your affirmations every morning. If you don't want to write it, speak them every morning, or look at a video of them. You got so many ways. You can do audio, YouTube. You can do write, I got them. You can do speaking it. There you go. Because can't nobody fucking stop you. Because nobody can fucking stop you. That's what makes you unstoppable, when you know what the fuck you going after. And that's why I said don't tell nobody. That's why I said it. Don't share with no damn body. You see what I'm saying? Which one you working on or what you manifesting. When you get it, then the motherfucker can see it. Okay? When you manifest it, like I told y'all, I've been doing this since January. Y'all ass didn't even know. And I even showcased you this thing about 3 times. But they didn't know I was doing it. They didn't even know when I started. Because that's the point. Leave bitches in the dark. When you start something. Oh, them bars. Because then you won't have nobody trying to block y'all shit. Whether they are conscious of it or not. You won't have people trying to block your manifestations. You got it? Thumbs up. Swirly. Sunflower. Fireworks. Thank y'all. Yeah, and that's it. That's it, y'all. I'm telling y'all, just sit down and do whichever one you want to work on, or you want to do both. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I'm telling you, that works like a lotto ticket, like the lottery. And you ain't even got to get a state $1. You ain't got to do 50 cents. You ain't got to do nothing. The only thing I'm going to buy is that damn notebook and that paper. Okay? This is what I'm going to buy. And a motherfucking pen and a highlighter. Why am I going? Are you going to, okay, for each one of these pages, are you going to go to the lotto and play it every day? It costs more than this damn notebook if I did that. It would cost more than this notebook if I went with each page to do this and went and bought a lotto ticket, hoping, wishing, shoulda, woulda, coulda, woulda, that my money gonna turn back around and give me some 30,000 scratch off. But this don't even cost that much. This is like $9, I think, $15 or $9. So is that not worth $9 if you won 200, 300, or 1,000 or 50? And you didn't do them but buy. Where's that little yellow thing at? What I do with it, y'all? Oh. You can buy this, or you can buy this. You can get with this, or you can get with that. You can get with this, or you can get with that. Or you can get with this, or you can get with that. So you can do anything for a journal, even the spirals. Anything, it doesn't matter. Get anything and just try anything, y'all. Y'all can get it. Y'all just don't want to work in the right way because we've been programmed not to do it. That's why only the strong survive or thrive, because they're not willing to go out there when people think that's witchcraft. That's something wrong with that. I ain't gonna do that. I don't believe in that. Good, bitch. Stay broke. Stay broke. I just showed y'all. You saw me flipping pages where I showed you when I did it. If you don't want to do it and you don't get it, I can't make you get it. I can't make you go do it. I can't make you write it. I can't make you open your mouth in the morning and say affirmations. You see what I'm saying? Tribe Called Quest. You can get with this, or you can get with your way. You can get with this, and you can keep doing it your way. Or y'all can get with this, and y'all can do it this way. You can do it your way, that ain't getting you nothing, or you can do it this way and get your ass something. Them bars, baby. Whichever way y'all want to do it, have it your way, okay? You can do it your way and stay broke, or you can do it this way and get your wealth. The universe don't care. Money don't care. Money don't care about us, even though it needs us to do it, but it don't care whether we go do it anyway or not, because it's always going to be somebody out there doing it, even if y'all don't want to do it. It's time to try something different. It's time to try something different. If you want to change your circumstance, draw money to you from the universe out of your own birthright vault. Your cosmic vault, your money, that's y'all's money. It's my money and your money. You know what? It ain't about serving. And see, that's the broke mentality right there. So I'm going to have to let you go and go. So again, that's the broke mentality. That's exactly why I tell y'all, don't tell people. Because see, that's the sourpuss. You can't serve God any money. No, that's their limited mindset. Y'all got to understand, you're going to have to, that's the part you're going to have to break. And that's why I say you don't tell everybody, because they can't process. Because if it's been drilled in you all your life from a little toddler, from you in your mama's belly and your mama in your granny's belly, that's 3 generations that you've been programmed that money is evil. And I've already explained it from Sunday when we started this manifestation book, that it's not. It's what you do with money. And if you can't serve God with money, why does it say in God we trust? He just wrote down there, you can't serve God in money. Why would they put in God we trust? Trust is like truth, right? Trustworthy. Trustworthy. You know why that say that? Let me give you my analogy on why that say that. And God, remember I said money don't discriminate. It's neutral. It's neutral. You know why? In God we trust. Because if you don't trust you can get it, bitch, you ain't gonna get it. Because it's up to you to trust that you can draw it to you or manifest it. And that's an individual thing. So if people got blocks, they're not going to be able to do it. And they the same one complaining about the market ain't this, the market ain't that. I wish I'd get a raise. I ain't got a raise. I ain't did this. I can't do that. I'm tired of working. Well, this stop your ass from working too. This will retire your ass real easy. This shit will retire your ass real easy. So in God, I trust. Yeah, because I'm going to be sitting down being a millionaire in a minute. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I'm going to trust that. You know why? Because I got to trust in this to do the right action. I got to trust in this to use it the right way. I got to trust in it. You know what I'm saying? I got to trust that what I'm doing and I put up there is going to come back to me. So yeah, in God you trust. Yeah. In the dollar you feel is truth, right? Because you need it to take care of you. You, truth, Ruth. I needed to take care of me. Is this what they going to give us? What if they gave us pens? Y'all going to say, we can't worship God in this pen. What if this become the money? Man, I wish we had dollars, man. I can't tuck this in here and go in the store. Pins all sticking out, gold bars all sticking out. This shit heavy. Man, what if we need to go back to the dollar? What if all this was a dollar? Which one would you want to carry? Which one would you want to carry? This walking in the store or this walking in the store? Make it make sense. You rather carry all these pennies for like a gold bar or this dollar? That's all they did is gave us a way to be able to carry it around. Else we would have, okay, and so 20 would be off. You want to go to the store like this? Or you want to go to the store like this? Which way you want to go to the store? You want to go to the store with this flat shit, fiat shit, or do you want to go with all these pens? Because you got, oh, how much you need? $50. Oh, shit. Let me see if I got enough. I think that's 20. No, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Oh, I don't have enough. I'm going to have to put some stuff back. I don't have 50 pence. I'm going to have to put something back. Yeah, I think I'm going to have to put something back. You got any discounts I can use? Y'all crack me up. Y'all crack me up. Or you rather go, okay, there you go. See there? Or you rather do that. Or you rather do this. Y'all rather. You rather carry all this to go shopping with, or you rather carry all this. Make it make sense, y'all. Money is energy turned outside. Money is energy in you, external. That's all it is. It's your energy in motion, your cosmic currency, and how high a person can vibrate frequency-wise is how much money they can create, how much money they can make, or how much money they can earn. Well, you can't create it because you can't be, if you say it in that sense, energy ain't created and destroyed, which is why it's already there. But it'll be how much money you can make, or how much money you can earn, or how much money you can print, boo. Because I'm going to make them print that motherfucking money. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to make them print some more fucking money. See what I'm saying? So you can say an affirmation on 369, I earn $400 a day. Or you can say I earn $200 a day. Or you can say I earn $1,000 a week. You can put it any type of way you want to put it. You know, my income increased by 100%. My income increased by 300%. Y'all got to know how to play with affirmations. See, y'all limited mindset is not letting y'all open it up to just even know that that money is in that sky. Because is it not on the market? Do we all not got a social security card? Is our money not on the black market, on the stock exchange? That's the money you calling in. Think of it that way. That's the money you calling in. The money when your mother sold you to them. The money when your mother sold them to you on the plantation and said you got to go to their school, you got to go to their university, and now you got to go work for them. That's that money. 30 years plus. 30 years. Or however long you've been working. Shit, I've been working since I was 17. I got a lot of money on that market. You think I ain't calling it out? I got a lot of money on that market. If you've been working since you're 15, if you've been working since you're 16, and just think, this is the fuck up. You got money on the market, everybody do, because everybody got usually a social security number unless you over here illegal. You got money already on the market, but then you're paying more taxes. And if I end the year with this money, I gotta pay taxes again. When do you catch up? When do you not owe? Money is being, let me tell you, the same money is being taxed multiple times. Multiplication is the name of the game. Your job paid you, listen to what I'm saying. Y'all job paid you $2,000. You take that $2,000 that you earned with your sweat and tears, and this is yours. Taxes was taken out of it. Now you go to the store and you spend it, and taxes is taken out of it again. Double, triple, motherfucker, dipping. I'm paying taxes 3, 4, 5 times on the same money I worked and earned. If that ain't a Ponzi scheme. If I paid it once, why am I paying it everywhere I fucking go? It's the same motherfucking money. And then I give it to you, and then you take the same money, go to the store, you got taxes out of it. Rip off. Jack off, rip off. So if you're paying it once, it's over. You shouldn't have to pay it again because you already paid it 4, 5 times over, 10 times over. Exactly. So why do taxes even exist? Y'all didn't even know that, did y'all? See, that's what a thinking mind will do for your ass. Solve a fucking problem. Solve a solution. Solve a tax solution. They've been double dipping on our ass for a long time. Ever since they thought of that bullshit. Now you tell me you're going to do these affirmations and get your motherfucking money. Because I'm 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right? I got $10,000 I got paid today from my job. Right? Before my job gave it to me, federal, state, maybe whatever, boom. What's that, 7? Okay, 7 left. So now I got 7 left. I need to go buy me a wardrobe or go pay a bill or something, right? Let's go buy some clothes. This already been taxed. I just took $3,000 out of it for Social Security. Hello. It's $3,000 already out of it for Social Security. Now I'm gonna take what's left. Remember, it already been taxed from Social Security. Now I'm gonna take, and we finna go buy some groceries or some clothes. Boom. Now, whatever this is, tax, it's less, right? It ain't, I'm not getting the, I gotta put tax on this. It already was taxed the first fucking time when you got paid on the corporation. And now you gotta go buy something and get the same money taxed again. Then the corporation that got your money, they finna get taxed again for what they gotta pay at the end of the year. Taxes for owning a business. Now, I go somewhere else. It's still the same money. Car broke down. Gotta get new tires. Uh-oh, better get Mako. Boom. Taxed. Because I had to add the extra on there. Okay, let's do it like this. Tires or Mako. Boom. Taxed. Boom. Now Mako gotta pay what? Tax. Because that's their income from running that tire business or whatever they do. Then I got this. Give you something. Here's a donation. You go buy something, it's taxed. I think I'm gonna say this. Say this is 20,000. I will put this in a savings account or wherever. I'm gonna save it. At the end of the year, roll over. Tax. Taxed again. The same money been taxed all through the year. Everywhere around the world. No matter where. That's why they say money is dirty, probably. That's why they say money is dirty. Because look how many hands it went through, the same amount, and everything, and it got taxed double, triple, under the table, over the table, and on the table. Double dipping and triple dipping. Right? Because the business got to run, right? And they got to pay employees, right? And they got to operate, right? So cooperation. And cooperation is an operation. Right? In cooperation. We did this before. I broke this down before. cooperation, right? We broke this down before, right? Where we at? How you spell it? Co-op. Oh, how you spell it? Oh, Lord. C-O-R-P-O-R. Is that right, y'all? It look wrong with me, right? Cooperation. Operation right there. Operation. Co, meaning your ass participated. Cooperation, corporation, corpse. Dead folk. Dead folk right there. Corpse. Corpse. You don't see it? Corpse. Corporation. Which is why your ass portion is in there. Give me my taxation for your assation. Corporation, meaning dead folk. They gonna work you to what? Death. Do us piece of the pie. 33 and third taxation for that assation, right? Corpse, it's corp right there, it's dead. Poration, I'm gonna pour or divide the pie, which is what, 314, back down to that, right? Between these corpse, bunch of dead folks. And y'all gonna work until you're dead. Dead as a doorknob. That's why they say we work to get, we learn the lesson to this age when we got from 20 to 40, 20 years, because we go to 60, or this be as 40. 40 to 60, that's all we got to enjoy our life, because the rest we on the way out the fucker. We can't even work no more. And they raised that bitch up to 70, 67 or 61 or 62 or whatever the fuck that damn 80% is, and then 100% retirement there. And then look at there. You only got 20 years to enjoy your life, but you gonna work till you're dead? Because you a corpse. Because you a corporation. Because you are operation. You are operation. Ignorant is bliss. That's the only word I can get from not saying the word I really want to say. You know, I want to say something else, but I'm going to hold my tongue on that one. Y'all can figure it out what I want to say, because y'all know, you know, ignorance is bliss. So you see, corporation, corpse, poration, divide the dead pie. Divide the dead bodies. Let's divide this corporation into the piece of the pie. Boom, 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 3, 4. The pi word is PI, 3.14. What is that? 7 and 8. So there's your infinity. Because y'all keep circling y'all ass back around in this motherfucker. And boom, boom, boom. What is that? 9. You see what I'm saying? That's 9. 33 and a third, right? That's what they take out. But y'all, we only got like 20 years to enjoy our even life. To enjoy our life. To enjoy our life. So wouldn't y'all want to buy back your time? So then manifestations, y'all, that's what's evil right there. That shit. Manifestations just buy you time. Or buy back your time. So that 20 years become 30 or 40, right? And you can enjoy stuff, see experiences, and not have to bust your ass for it and be wore out. It'll buy you back time, because then you can pay for health care if your country or state or company ain't giving it to you. Health care. You can buy vegetables, organic, right? Because you're manifesting more that you can have the healthy choices, since organic is so much dollars that we go for the cheap sense, the unhealthy stuff, not the wealthy stuff, not the healthy choice stuff, but the cheap stuff that's pennies. They make easy for you to get that shit because they want that corpse So that operational ignorance bliss and make me more money on your dead ass. Oh. Y'all got it. I'm going off over here. So y'all got it? And make more money off of your corpse, because I'm going to sell your fucking organs. I'm gonna hijack all your organs. You see what I'm saying? That's what I'm talking about. Money not evil. The people that do evil things with the money is in the hands of evil people. That's what makes money evil. Money is neutral. It doesn't do anything until we spend it, until we tell it what to buy or what we want to buy, and it attracts to us so we can go buy that thing. That's all it does. If y'all don't have righteous judgment in money, that's why you're probably scared of it. Because you know you're going to do something that's stupid or not going to make no sense, or you don't have money management skills. That's what money management teach you. That's what law of attraction teach you. That's what root worker teach you once you sit down with that. Okay, that's why I said that before you dive in these books, that root work, if you got money issues, you're going to have to solve them, because you can manifest $1 million with all these manifestations, but you'll be back broke again. And then you'll have to work up and manifest it again. And a lot of people want to think that manifestation is not work. Yes, it is absolutely work. You see how you got to focus on this shit? Try writing and see how every day when you first start, you're going to forget to say an affirmation, or you're going to forget to write the 369, or some kid going to be crying, or your chap going to need you to go feed it, or they hungry, and they're going to try to distract you, and you're going to have distractions coming out of your butt everywhere, and you're going to be trying to focus right there on that affirmation, and you got all kind of stuff, all them 501s and people pulling and tugging and doing this, and you trying to laser focus to get you and your family some abundance, and your own family trying to stop you? Are you kidding me? Not only that, the people out there, neighbors, friends, people everywhere, all this pulling at your energy, so you don't hone in right there with that laser focus, that third eye, first eye, third eye, whatever, concentrate, boom, 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 reticular activated system, right? So you trying to stay here, but you got all the world doing stuff like here. The news, the Diddy, the floods, the everything, then your family, then your friends, then your children, then your babysitter, then the then the da. So that's why concentration and focus for manifestation is work. Y'all just don't know that it's work because you haven't tried it yet. But once you see, when you get locked in on these boogers and you see the battle that comes with them, the battle scars that come with that, you're going to be like, whoa, these motherfuckers really do got to fight for this shit. It's a different war that you don't even know about. It's a different warfare that you don't even fucking know about. That's what we keep telling y'all. You don't understand, when people need quiet to manifest, they need fucking quiet. They are literally telling you, get the fuck away from me. But they saying it nice, so they'll stay away from you so they don't fucking cut your ass out. Tell you to get up and go the fuck home. I'm doing something. I can't go out tonight because of that. Because they trying to do that right there. They're doing that stuff right there to get whatever they need to take care of them and their families. That's why they're doing it. But the problem with family members think y'all doing it to be stingy. They don't know that's what you do manifestations for me and my family, for me and my loved ones. But crab in a barrel mentality won't let them let you manifest. You got to live alone damn near. You got to kick everybody out the fucking house and lock your ass in the fucking house or in your room. Come out only to eat and pee and go back in the room. Literally, y'all, you think that this shit is easy until you get in it and you're going to see Kim was fucking right. Everything in his mama and grandmama going to come at you the minute y'all decide to start doing manifestation and get serious about it. I'm telling you, we all went through it. All of us that's doing manifestation now went through this same shit. That's why we telling y'all, you got to clear the room. You got to know what you want. Because anything and everything going to be trying to come at your ass to get you back off the track of doing that. Because that's like pulling from your vault. Pulling from what you already know they got up stored for you. And they still don't want your ass to get it. And they still don't want your ass to get it. So when people say, don't say we're not working. Damn it, we're working. You try to focus on what I just did and for 9 days and write what Billy just said and watch you fucking see. Shit. Man, my husband needed me. My baby fell and broke something. My da-da-da-da-da. I heard something. Da-da-da-da-da. You know, they call me into work. Da-da-da. I mean, they get crazy, crazy. Crazy, 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 crazy. Because all my life, I pray for someone like you. And okay, I'm going to stop. I just said that crazy, 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 crazy. It gets crazy. But that's why you got to even more hone in and focus and don't look to the left and don't look back there. Because this is back there. Crabs in the barrel. All the chaos, all the confusion, the chaotic order of the universe so you can get that manifestation just fucking right. Because the natural order in the universe is chaotic. And we got to find order in chaos. We got to find the natural order, the natural balance inside the chaos. That's why it's never easy. And that's why you should never, because I used to do it until I had to do it. Kem in the bars. Kem in the bars. That's why I used to do it until I had to do it or chose to do it. And I was like, oh, let me shut the fuck up. Because the more I tried, the harder that them little wands started coming in. Like a tornado, like a twister. And you're like, God damn, what the fuck is this? It get cuckoo. You thinking like, what the fuck? Because it don't even want you to even start it. Everybody and their mama needs you. Everybody and their mama calling on you. Your old job, everybody calling on you. And you like, I can't even concentrate. I can't even. That's why that getting up in that morning or getting up in the middle or before everybody or when everybody go to bed is going to be your best time. If you got a family at the house or if you got children at the house, you got to get your ass up. And that's going to be your sacrifice. And that's going to be some of y'all work that y'all claim we don't do with manifestation. Because some of y'all so lazy, you don't even want to get the fuck out of the bed till it's 10 o'clock, till it's 9 o'clock, till it's 8 o'clock. You see what I'm saying? And you on these things instead of manifesting. So you got to find the right time. If you got a family, you got to find the right time that works around the children, the hubby or the wifey or whatever the case if you're not doing it together. You got to find like, okay, where's my window of opportunity that I get up and do this where nobody's interrupting me. I can just journal, do these things, go to work. I'm good, set my intentions, call my energy back, do my breaths, only 3 or 4 sets, whatever, and boom, 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 say a couple more affirmations hanging around this damn thing, and then boom, I'm out the door. Wait till y'all start. I'm not laughing at you, but I'm laughing at you. Wait till y'all ass start. Wait till you start. That's why I offered to help y'all for the last 3 years doing affirmations with y'all for 9 months. Because I knew what I've been through to try to get the quietness so I can concentrate. Because you remember, you're manifesting it every time. So if I'm not with the manifestation, I ain't manifesting the manifestation, but I'm manifesting at all times. Yeah, I manifested nothing. Okay? That's what it means. You're manifesting at all times, high or low. And if I put a high range up here and I don't get it, bitch, I manifested. Nothing. So that's why we say you're always manifest. Well, that's why I say it. This is my analogy of it. This is my emotional, intellectual property dissecting of it. The solution to it. That's why I say you're always manifesting. Because, yeah, you're going to either manifest it or you ain't going to manifest shit. Quote that Kem Arts bars. going to manifest it or shit, nothing, okay? So you always manifesting it. That's why they come and go, because it was like, oh, I maybe wanted it, but oh, I'm feeling like, I'm not aligned. I'm just, maybe I was going through the motions that day or whatever, right? Or my energy was off or whatever. So again, you're always manifesting. Get along, dedicate it, choose, allow it, watch what happens. Woo, y'all gonna be like, dang. Oh, it might be nice and sweet for a minute. A minute, it may not be that bad. Even when I did that Mavette 2020 mastermind class, that was even a challenge for me. Back in January 2020, y'all, my 8 o'clocks was never chaotic. Guess what happened with that? That's when I was babysitting my grandbabies when they were still little. And it was so hard for me to get up at 8 o'clock because I would be there babysitting. And then he didn't come on. I had to move to his time. And it was 8 o'clock my time. And I was like, I'm going to get this motherfucking class. I'm going to be in this shit. That was my chaos. Babysitting. And they were tiny. They were little than what they are now. So again, it's gonna be whatever you can imagine. It's gonna probably be. It's gonna be turned up. You don't see nothing with them now. Look at it. Look at how quiet it is. What? Look, the chaos before the storm, the quiet before the storm. You don't hear nothing now. That was in 2020. Because it's already manifested. That's why you hardly hear them now. And they got older. So the challenge was them, like being little and learning how to, keep that, trying to keep that focus on manifestations all day, all night. Manifestations during the day, during the night. Manifestations during the day, random night, morning, afternoon, da-da-da. Listening to it. So mostly what I did was put the little stickies up when I saw good ones or heard good ones. And then what I did was listen to people. Because that was about all I could do. Y'all, because that was all I could do. I barely could write. I had to write when they were gone, put them up, and then all I could do was just listen because I couldn't do nothing else. That's why I said you can write, you can speak them, or you can audio. If you can't make them up yourself, listen to the ones that's out there on the web. Anybody's. If that you resonate with the frequency, because that's how you gonna manifest. Because if they got a good tone, you gonna manifest through that good tone. But if they don't have a good tone, you gonna be like, oh no, I don't. That hurt my ears. That give me a headache, or that's too loud. I don't like the way he sound. I don't like the way she sound. Because I found women and men like that, women and men that I didn't like the way they sound, and I was like, oh no, I can't listen to this. This one was too. I don't know what they was feeling. Because you're going to manifest according to that frequency they was in. And I don't know what frequency that thing was on, but I didn't like it. So then you turn off and find another one. But that was all I could do, y'all, was listen to that. Throughout the day, cleaning up, going to sleep, waking up, first thing, getting it out the way, because after 8 o'clock, it was off. I didn't get a break till she came and got him. It was no way to manifest. It was two, little babies running around, 2 and 3 and 3 and 4. It was too much. And then babies and then carriers and all that stuff. So you got to find the chaos, the storm, the calm in the storm, because that's why affirmations people give up, because all this shit come at you just when you want to do right. Just when you want to do right. I spit on my lips. Somebody spit when you talk. Just when you want to do right, that's when them bitches come. That's when them bitches come for you. All right? Everybody named mama and grandmama coming for your ass because they don't want you to hone in on that. They don't want you to get honed in on that reticular activated system. They want to keep the distractions, the straws and flying monkeys and shit flying at your ass so you don't get that, because they know how powerful our third eye is, your God source eye is. And they know once we're locked in because of that, they know once we locked in, ain't nobody getting in our way, and we will cut any and everybody off because we're now locked in. So the thing is, they don't want y'all to lock in, because when you lock in, you block out them. When you're locked in on what you're manifesting, ain't nobody getting in the way. Ain't nobody getting. You gonna say, you want to go to the store? Nah, I'm good. You want to go out? Nah, I'm good. I'm having a party. You want to come over? Nah, I'm good. You gonna turn down everybody because you're locked in. Like you ain't even gonna go to parties you went to. You ain't gonna go to no New Year's party. You locked in, and you're like, nope, because that place gonna lower my frequency. That's how they get y'all. Y'all still go out when you're doing manifestations, and you're going out and people are zapping that energy that you accumulated up. And now you're giving it to the club. You're giving it to whoever you're around. That's your harvest energy. That's you harvesting that energy by harvesting that frequency, by getting that frequency up in the first place. So when you going out with people that ain't on manifestation and ain't on your level, spiritually and energetically and manifestation wise, they're getting your harvest of energy. You're harnessing your energy. So you're not going to be around people and things and places and businesses that you knew drained the fuck out of you, and you're going to be able to recognize that shit real quick. And if you don't, you're going to learn real quick. And you'll be like, no, thank you. I'm good. Thank you. I'll see what I can do. And you ain't doing shit. You're like, okay, I have to check my calendar. I got to go do something. Literally. Y'all think I'm fucking playing. Watch when you start. You're going to be, shit, Kem wasn't lying. I ain't got to lie. People are not telling y'all how hard this shit is. And that's why everybody can't do it. And the most they're going to do is talk about the Bible in it and say it's evil, or come out here and say you can't serve God and the devil, and you can't serve his ass broke either. Damn it. Can you give an offering when you're broke? No. See how you got to come back for their ass? You got to have a comeback for their ass because they're going to say some stupid shit. You know, you can't serve God broke. No matter what kind of God you got. All gods want the money. All gods wants the money. They up there trying to say, I bet my people make more money than you. I bet mine make more money than you. I'm betting on Kem. No, I'm betting on Dorothy. Dorothy got yours beat. Them bitches up there, them Elohims and all them gods up there. Watch mine, I'll do yours. Y'all. Look, you can't serve your God, bro, because your God said go out and feed the people. Go out and give charity. If you don't got money to give charity and serve the people and the community, you ain't serving your God. Make the God Godding, bitch. Make it make sense. It don't matter what your God is. If you broke, you can't serve the community. You can't serve the homeless. You can't give it to the pastor or whoever your leader or your teacher is. You ain't serving God, bitch. Now, how y'all feel about that? The preacher don't want your ass on that pew without no money when he using those fucking lights. Right? He don't want you in there just sitting in the air condition and don't give an offering or put something in the plate or don't bring Cokes for Johnny and cans for, tots for toys and stuff. He gonna want you to come with some money. Because he ain't working, most likely. So who gonna pay him? Who gonna pay him? How he gonna send his kids to college, university? How? He can't get no financial aid. Churches make too fucking much money. He needs y'all church money to send their sons and daughters to a fucking university if they not getting a scholarship. They need the church members' money to send their families to seminary school, to take over the church, get them the education they know and business and shit, pay for their tuition, pay for their little BMW, pay for their whatever else they got. Because they're not going to be like they're poor, because that's going to stunt the truth. That's going to stunt the church. So they know they got to dress their kids up so the family can come up, so they can get them a BMW when they sweet 16, so that da-da-da-da-da-da, so their church can grow into 30,000 or 20,000 or 15,000. Because if they act poor and the wife got a poor poverty mindset, guess what that church gonna be? The most southern ass motherfucking churches that only got 10 members, bitch. Because they got a poverty fucking mindset. That's why churches in the South don't fucking grow. Because the people are poor-minded, scarcity-minded, poverty-minded. And the woman, the first lady, ain't got it. So the man going out there cheating to get the empress that motherfucking got it. Oh, boy. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. They gonna sleep with everybody but their wife. They might have a couple chillings. But when she can't bring in that money, because guess where he getting the money from? Her energy. He's getting it from her energy. And if she ain't got nothing to get him, he going to get another one. And another one. And another one. Until he find out, okay, now this is going to put my family up. My wife just ain't got it. She ain't been the same since she had a baby. Y'all think I'm fucking playing. Y'all fucking think I'm playing. These bitches know I just fucking told the fucking truth. And they ain't even got to be a pastor's wife. This is what any dude, that he got a vision and the wife can't bring it up. She don't have the energy, the empress energy or the priestess energy to bring it up. So it's easy for him to cheat and go try to find somebody else to bring that family up. That's why they got them playing around in the streets. That's why. So you mean tell me how a man in the southern sector of churches, country churches, want to grow a church and they can't grow a church? Who mindset is it? Who mindset is fucking them up? His, hers, or fucking both of them? That's why them churches don't fucking grow. Because we locked in on that poverty ass mindset. Their vision ain't lining up. They ain't lining up. They don't know how to get it up. They don't know how to get it down. And they sure the fuck don't know how to turn it around. That's why. Because when you're around broke people sitting on a pew, all your motherfuckers about to be broke too. Oh! That's why in the big churches, the quarterbacks, the singers, the celebrities are gapped out in a square in front of the pastor. Because they be damn if they gonna sit back there. Damn, them bars is bad. Oh, they sitting in a square, baby. Pop, pop. And y'all ass way back there. Because ain't no celebrity trying to sit by no broke motherfucker. Oh, I just told on y'all church. I just told on y'all churches. I just told on all y'all churches. Was it not fact though? Was it not truth though? That's why y'all can't get next to the millionaires that's in that little box up by the preacher. Because those are reserved for the big tithers. 20,000, 10,000. Because charity brings more. Giving donations brings more. Brings more. Brings more. Y'all think I'm playing. They don't want to sit next to you. They wouldn't be in that, they wouldn't be in that church. They can get five, you can have a 500,000 person buy a 200,000 person or 150,000 person or somebody that make 3,000 person because they know they on the same frequency, they over 100,000. But they not gonna sit by you and you make 30,000 and they make 500,000 or $1 million. Cause you gonna, they understand harvesting energy and they understand the law of attraction and manifestation. And they not gonna let y'all buy them. And they all gonna work with astrology and they all gonna cloak themselves because they know hugging and kissing on people is an exchange of energy. And then you think a wealthy man gonna come, oh, God bless you. He'll do that to another rich person, but he gonna be like, how you doing today? How you doing today? Okay, good. They gonna try not to touch you because if you got a poverty mindset, you can. Now, it may not even put a big dip in his because a million is a lot to come down just from even hugging on a poverty person. But again, y'all see, I'm trying to get y'all to see the picture here, the example that I'm doing. The example. You see what I'm saying? I'm trying to get you to make that correlation to how manifestations work. Because when you got to move certain people out of your life just while you're manifesting so you can hone in, they're going to get offended, y'all. They're going to get offended. And you're going to have to be okay with it. You're going to have to be okay with it. Else you're not going to never get the abundance mindset. You're not going to never get it. Because you're going to have to be okay with them thinking you snooty, patootie, stuck up. You know what I'm saying? Ratchet or whatever. Don't care. They'll think you don't care about them. They'll think, oh, you trying to avoid them? No, you're trying to manifest. And I don't need no low vibe frequency around me. You see what I'm saying? So that's what they don't understand. But it's not for y'all to explain y'all life to any fucking body. You don't have to explain your life to nothing. For nobody. You're grown. If you want to move to 10 buck fucking 2, you can move to 10 buck fucking 2. You don't need nobody permission to move to 10 buck fucking 2. Y'all get it? And that's the first attack they're going to hit you with. That's going to be one of them. It's going to be several. It's going to be several, but that's going to be one of them. Ask anybody that manifests. They're going to tell, yep. She showed telling y'all. She telling y'all my block party was jumping to it. Y'all, that's going to be the first one. Because they're going to try to make you feel guilty so you'll stay back. See, if you a crab trying to get out the bucket, they're going to make you feel guilty and sad and bad and like you doing wrong for choosing you to help the family, to help da-da-da. And they're going to try to make, oh, okay, never mind. I'll stay home. Okay, I'll come over. Okay, we can go here. No, that poverty mindset, they do not understand. And they're going to lower your frequency. And now you're going to have to go back home and try to work to get that bitch up. Well, shit, I'd rather not be around you. Sorry, not sorry. Because it's too much work. Once you dip, it's too much work to get your ass back up there. It's too much. You could be like, God damn, I got to do this. I got to do this. I got to ground. I got to shower. I got to do this. I got to do this. I got to try to, because the weight of their negativity, not cleaning their bodies. Now, like I'm saying, not taking a bath. I'm saying not taking spiritual baths, energetic cleansing, things like that we do spiritual. I'm talking about that. Okay? They got other people's energies on them, sucking it with you. That's what I'm talking about. That's why I make mine take. I'm grown. They grown, and I still make mine take it. Get your ass in this spiritual bath. You ain't had one in a while. Shit. I be like, here. They don't got an option. Here. That's what I ask them. Here. Shit. For real. No. No. Mm-mm. Y'all got to be like that, especially when you live with people. Take a spiritual bath. What's that? Don't worry about it. It's to clean your energy off. You be around every people. Ain't you tired? Yeah. Okay, yeah, you need to clean your aura. I got the remedy. You know, you got to. Because that energy gonna affect you if you don't. Where did I have this at? I pulled all my little dollars out. Pulled all my, I gotta get off of here. We got, how many? 3? I only got 3 for pop-up. Y'all got it? That was a good one, huh? And I'll give you some more. Kim, you need to get off and get ready for pop-up. I know, I was just thinking that. I was like, I need to get off now because I started kind of late. And that's why I was like, I need to get off. Yep, but I just wanted, see, I have to explain because everybody, not saying nobody's dumb, it's just some people are visual or some people need an example so they can put their own example on there. So, okay, some people didn't do, this is what it is really. Some people skipped over problem solving when they was in school. But it does not mean they don't know how to manifest, okay? People are on different levels, and some people need to see the work or they need an example so whatever lesson they got up in here, they can extract that lesson to what I said. They can go, oh, so I see it this way. That's what I'm doing. I'm making sure all my students on whatever level get the message, get the solution. Don't leave nobody behind in teaching. And that's what happened because a lot of children got out of these schools and never know how to problem solve. They don't know how to read. They don't know how to write. They don't know how to do much of nothing. So because they can't write an essay. You see what I'm saying? So that's why I show that work. So if they can know how to manifest if they get what I'm saying, like as an example, show your work. Then they don't use my example. They just put whatever accumulated experiences and learning that they dealt with. It'll fit. They'll know how to fit it to them. You will fit it to you. Right? That's what I'm doing so that they can get it and manifest too. It doesn't matter what frequency on. It don't matter if they manifest a 60 or 80,000 job. As long as they're manifesting a little bit more than what they got so they can take care of their families in a changing market. That's all I'm talking about. So that everybody can eat in a changing market and when things are like chaotic. Look like a hurricane, don't it? Look like a damn tornado, don't it? Don't that shit look like a goddamn tornado? Don't it? It look like a motherfucking tornado going on up in this bitch, don't it? Because that's the way the energy come at you. From all random type of people, all ages type of people, children even. And if you ain't got sense, you will lose it. If you don't know what you're doing, you will get confused and lose how much you did gain. Or you will go around and say, fuck it, that shit didn't work for me. No, you didn't stick with it. Because you got to stick with it until you break some habits away. Then you'll see the road. Till you clear the dirt, clear the grass. Where my throat chakra at? They been fucking around with my throat chakra, you bitches. I'm finna throw this shit back on y'all ass. So again, see how I'm stuttering? It ain't even retrograde. But that's all right, bitch. You gonna get this motherfucking shit back. All the fuck of y'all. So again, I'm still not, if I got to fucking stud up in this motherfucker, I'm gonna stud up in this motherfucker. Fuck y'all. Fuck them folks. So again, that's them karmics playing. So again, they've been trying to shut my throat chakra up and think I don't fucking know. So that's why I'm gonna throw that shit back on it. cut that fucking cord. That's what I'm gonna do. And an egg cleanse too. Bitch, just keep one eye open at night like that. All right? Just keep one of them eyeballs open like that, because you never know when the egg cleanse coming. And you don't know what the egg cleanse is like battle. Poof! They never know when that bitch coming. And they don't know, you know, I'm gonna do that. Send it back to them, I ain't worried about it. See how you know your energy? You can tell when somebody fucking in your energy. That's how you tell. Cause you'll see when I say it to y'all, I say they been fucking with my throat chakra. Cause they want me to hush, but I'm not. Bitch, you go shut up and hush. Okay? Y'all go shut up and hush. Matter of fact, don't even listen. Keep telling y'all. Good God. Why y'all ears are so eavesdropping? You just eat. That's a Mayat thing. You're not supposed to eavesdrop. So that's how I say know your energy first. That's a good ass example. Because y'all know I don't stutter this much. Y'all know I do not. That's all, folks. I do that with retrograde. But it ain't retrograde. Retrograde is not till 11/24. I do it with retrograde, but I don't do it when it's not retrograde. So it's easy for me to tell when they fucking mad, because I'm saying knowledgeable shit that they don't know and that they can't fucking teach. And they don't have the confidence to open up their fucking mouth. So y'all want to try to attack my throat chakra. I'm still going to talk. I don't give a fuck about blah, 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 blah. That's all, folks. I don't give a shit about that. People know me by now. Y'all thinking that's not embarrassing me. That's just letting me know what the fuck y'all doing, so I don't know what the fuck to go do back there. That's what the fuck that's letting me know. That's why you gotta know your energy. That's why. And that's why a lot of people finna get that damn karma I was talking about when this harvest moon come. Because they can do all this little shit, so get ready to sit in that shit. All right? Get ready to sit in y'all shit, because y'all been picking with me for a long time. Y'all been picking with my collective for a long time. So, collective, y'all better get ready. And y'all better hope it ain't none of y'all asses. Because you're going to be flat on your ass if you in my collective doing that shit. And I'm just telling you now. And it ain't going to be me. It's going to be Source doing it. That moon going to be doing it. So it ain't going to be me doing it to you. It's going to be y'all done that shit to your damn self. Because I know I got karmics in there. You can't help. Remember, you're an empress. You attract the good and the bad. I can't do nothing about it. But all I can do is say, no, you're not coming near me. See? When my energy say, it's okay? That's what that is. So if you're an empress and high priestess or emperor, you're going to attract good and bad. It's up to you to say, It's up to you to listen up here and say, Spirit said no. That's why. So I don't care that they doing that shit. They just going to get the shit back. You know, that's all it is. Send it back to the original. Thank you, Sheila. Because that's where it's going. And I'm going to wait on my receipt. Peacefully. In peace. Kick ass, take names later, bring my receipt peacefully. You know, I'm just going to wait till it come in my face like that. Then I'll know who it is. And again, y'all going to know who it is by this harvest moon too. You're going to know who it is. Whoever out there got a collective, whoever out there got a posse or whatever you want to call it, soul tribe, people following y'all, and y'all been under attack, chosen ones like me, like the collective, and they're attacking your collective too, you're going to know it. Spirit going to make sure it go right across your eyeball. It's going to, and you're going to be like, because ain't nothing no coincidence, honey. Ain't nothing no coincidence ever in the universe. Ever. Ever. Nothing is ever a coincidence. That's one thing you better know for sure about spirituality. There is no coincidences. Take it out of your mind. Take it out of your mind. So again, with anybody that pick with any of y'all, whether you got a collective or not, it could be your job, it could be your family, It could be your exes. It could be your classmates. It could be anybody you went to college with. It could be anybody. If anybody was picking on y'all, they finna see something with this harvest moon. They finna see something. Y'all harvest gonna be great. If y'all didn't do anything that was opposed to what they had already done, or you're gonna get that back, or if you did, or if they did, they gonna get that back while you get yours back. So the harvest, it's a big ass return to sender that the universe issuing out. Kicking ass and taking names later. And we're going to have the roster in a minute. We're going to have the whole roll in a minute. So don't y'all even think that that shit going to be popping up. Oh, that's just a coincidence. That can't be from that. If it come across your eyeball, that was the one doing the it to the shit. Okay? That's the one. That's the one. It's no coincidence. Spirit is giving you your receipt. And y'all be like, oh, oh, that wasn't her. Kim said, no, that ain't that. You'll try to talk your ass out of it. Y'all will try to sit there and talk y'all ass out of it. And it is the person. All you need to know is Spirit heard you, Spirit protecting you. You didn't wish it on them. They did it to you. And it's just letting you know, karma being served. Karma being served. That's all it is. The big paycheck. You right, that's a good way of putting it. Let me get off of here. You right, that's the big paycheck from the universe. That's like one that you don't even expect. Here you go. That's what they stole. So everything they stole from y'all, everything they took from y'all, you about to get off. Harvest of it back. You about to get a harvest of it back. Everything they took. Spirit gonna tally up that Scorpio card. Here, this is what they took from you. Here, this is what they took. That's why some of y'all can win a lotto. That's why some of y'all could probably win a lotto and get it back. Or because you're doing this 369 or this, what's the other one I did? The bubbles. The bubbles. Because y'all doing the bubbles or the 369, you probably gonna bring that in too. Hell, this might even be a good year to bring, a good time to even bring that in with that manifestation. That's why I said start tomorrow, tonight, or even Friday, because y'all got to Saturday is the 19th and the moon is on Thursday, and y'all got 2 days before, 2 days after, day before, day after, maybe even the 20th. So let's go. 5555. Oh, angel number. 555, angel number. Angel number. Remember, change requires y'all to do something different. Remember, and 555 is for change. Remember, if you're going to want to change your circumstance, it's going to require y'all to do something different. Let this be the difference. Let this be the different thing, the different method, the different technique that y'all try so you can see and stop guessing that it don't work. And stop, I don't believe that. I don't think that's like what that is. I had to shut my mouth as much as I love to talk. And I had to do it. I had to do it to see it myself. And that's why I showed it to you, because I had been doing it. So that's right. You be the change. So some of y'all will do this, some of y'all won't. Some of y'all might take next year to try it. Because when I first heard it, I didn't try it either. Trust me, I didn't. Because I was like, root of all evil. Root of all evil. That verse kept popping up. And I was like, we got to get rid of this. We got to get rid of this. We can't keep doing this. We ain't going to get nowhere like this. We got to get that vocabulary fixed. And that's when I started taking them little poverty mindset phrases or mindset words out of my vocabulary, because they was keeping them invisible chains on my mind. And I had to just, I'm not going to use that word no more. I'm not going to use that word no more. I'm going to try to get away. I'm going to correct it. If it come out of my mouth, I'm going to say, I didn't mean that. I'm going to say another word. That's what I was doing. That's exactly how I was doing it too. And I still do it. I didn't mean that. I mean this word, So, but thank y'all. Hope y'all enjoy the books. Get the other two, get the books. Anywhere bookstore, we're doing the Miracle Journey and 369. And now this 369 gonna be like the first 369, not Billy Carson's 369. That one's gonna make you write it out. That's why I showed you both. But you can do whichever. You can do Billy's now, but when you get this book, you're gonna have to probably write in them lines. It probably would work without it, but it's the way they got the book formatted. Okay, they got the book formatted like that. Thank y'all. Appreciate y'all. Get your notebooks ready. We got more techniques coming. I got a lot of different techniques. But you can start on those techniques anytime. You ain't getting to the, let me see where we at. That's notes. Gratitude is key, chapter 2. So we're in chapter 1. I should have finished that. No, I could have finished that. Oh, damn. Okay, fine. Oh, now we finna get to some good shit. Oh, yeah, we finna get to some good shit. Oh, yeah. We finna get some good shit now. Oh, yeah. That's where we at tomorrow. We gonna get rid of that book. We gonna try to finish this book up in, I don't know, let me see. We might can get it out in a week if I stop talking my damn mouth. Okay. Yeah. I even got some scripting. We're going to do some scripting. So it's in that book too. And I do scripting, right? So, and scripting is even on my vision board. Because you got to remember this. If you keep a vision board up, somewhere where you're looking at it or passing it all the time, once you read it a few times, like whatever's up there, you'll be reading it every day. Do you know that sometimes you don't even have to read it? Just because your eye go to it, you learn where everything is at. And so it's right here. And so it'll help you kind of be able to go, okay, yeah, that's my vision board. I know what's up there. Even though you didn't go up there and see it, you'll know what's up there because you done read it enough that it's memorized what's up there, because you got to read it. You got to read it. So make sure y'all put it somewhere if you're not trying to hide it from. Don't put it in the living room, nobody, where everybody company going to be at. Don't put it in that. Don't put it in that. You can put it in your closet. You can put it, on the wall behind your door, in the bathroom somewhere. I don't know. Just don't put it where company is going to be seeing it if y'all got a lot of company. Because they be like, what's that? You into that? Because some people ain't up to it yet, right? They're not woke to it. So they may not understand it. And you're going to be having to explain, and you ain't going to be, never mind, girl. What is it? Don't do it. Don't let them in y'all business. And that's why I said you can't show everybody, because they not gonna understand it. They don't know your vision. They don't know what you're planning to do or how you're planning to do it. And nobody should. The master key will unfold. Trust me. The master key will unfold. All right, that's it. We're gonna come back on. Oh gosh, 6:02. I'm already sleepy. I'm tired. Y'all wore me out. Y'all wore me out. All right, bye. We're going to come back on in a little bit for pop-up. Bye, y'all. Thank you, everybody. Thank you.